Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It is that time again. It is time for us to play some West of Loathing. Once again. Once again. Literally again. 2 days in a row that I am streaming. This is I mean, this streak won't last, but... I mean, think about it. Like, that's kind of crazy. You would never think. You would never imagine. That is scary. What are we doing? Ah, small donger's house. What? It to having dongers up top. See? Very loud. I think I should do next. Big Iron Snake. Okay. I don't remember what sidetrack missions I was working on. Well, there's the professor's house, I guess. Let's go to the millinery. You're running with the worst smelling snake you've ever seen. It's basically a cartoon slink. A cartoon stink line come to life. Give up. Pfft, no. $20 moxie. Wow. How about we get rid of that? I'm gonna use this twice. Get rid of all his moxie. Because I'm not very much appreciating young man. Can't use this anymore. That's alright though. $20 damage and apply 2 poison. That's not that much. Bang! Oh yeah, he'll kill him. It's probably better to just use the fan hammer in that scenario. Hats. Walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on a big pile of half-made hats. It's long, skedaddle. The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Alright, that's fair. Is this where they're hiding cues? Alright, there we go, that's one of them. Dense. You know much about hat making, but you know this doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait a second, this one just moved. Cues! Found you. Next one, next one. Liners. Given the quality of one of the liners around here, you don't need multiple. This one. It's like spot the difference. Are there only 5 rooms? God, I hope so. Squatchies. Huh. It's this guy. This guy back here. What is that noise? Did he fall asleep? Now why on earth would you do that? Oh, I just, like, guessed that one right last time. It was not even... I thought the little screw right here was like, it was like all bent and weird. But he fell asleep. What if I go back here? Brims. Even more brims. More brims. Well, there's gotta be something different about one of these. We get more centralized here. Maybe if I walk up to one, they'll do something different. No, I have no idea. This guy, probably. You just die? Okay. Oh no, he's back. And it's random every time. That's good. I didn't really notice what was different about that hat. I guess I should have paid attention to that. Does one of them move? Yep. Number 3 is this guy. He was in the same place. The guy that fell asleep, most likely. He was in a different spot. I really don't know what is the different hat here. I don't really know. The office. How many minutes will corner if you go in there now? Better take care of them first. It's apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's version of traditional songs that are in recently invented public domain. Or also just to play the first few seconds on a loop. People who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? Public domain show. That whistling you hear? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Get them. Deal with them. What do you want to do with these minutes? We'll decide later. We don't know safe cracking. Unfortunate. Do we know safe cracking? We don't know safe cracking, do we? We do not know safe cracking. Alright, let's turn them in. We're to find them in the old millinery, yep. Of course, you know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. Epic. Just want to say hi. Getting out of here. Just one left, right? Yeah, which I think I already read this one. Yeah. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to the professor's house. Outside the trail, you notice one of those furry cactuses. Definitely seen better days. Its prongs are limp and its hairy coating is disheveled. Spruce it up. Comments here and prop up its joints to make it look more attractive and vigorous. Nice. And we got some XP for doing such a thing. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Excuse me, my name is Echo Zero the Third. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this beeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping. It led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. El what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living, as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens or genius prehumans or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Aha! As I suspected, it's one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. Got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down and turn it off. El Vibrato transponder. Swipe. Now, I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandon El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Alright? You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. but searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. I get you. Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great, first priority will be to get my Keystone Fabricator running. They lock their doors with these silly little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Roger that. Let's check yourself. Microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. Professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. Flush it. Nice. There's other stuff in there. These books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. Map annotated with circles and lines. Books are all about the concepts too advanced for you to even recognize. Don't look like this guy sleeps very much. Dress contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. Professor's Keystone Fabricator is waiting on some parts to finish it. Hint, hint. That's me. Examine it. The professor told you how to turn this thing off. Do you want to shut it down? No. Let's head on going, I suppose. Let's check out this Circus. You find an abandoned crate with Fort Aldad stenciled on the side. Maybe the shippers decided it wasn't worth the effort. Considering. Open it up. Hardtack and chemical bullet. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Ugh, clowns. You are not liking painted mans? They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Yes, yes, old stories. Goblins are telling old stories, too. Evil painted mans and evil fire cows far, far below. Always to fighting, many wars. Yeah, that's right. Supposedly rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles, and it became a traditional thing. These mans just regular mans being painted mans from up here. Yeah, no, it still creeps me out, though. True. As you approach the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use, and the last thing I want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Talk to him. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. Sir, how can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. I'd like to run away with the circus, please. I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. And presumably you can sell me one. Why, certainly I can. That's my job after all. For you, sir, a ticket will cost 5,000 meat. Say what? Does it seem a bit high? Promise you, sir, at this price it's a real steal. Well, you got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well, now this is no podunk little traveling circus. We got rides, games, food, an amazing demonstration of knife-throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me more about Barnaby Bob. Boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage. He throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure. Tell me more about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride, but I haven't seen a single grisly merry-go-round ancient accident since we stopped turning it on. Well, what about the games? Oh, we got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. Well, we got some of them. About the food. We got your favorites, popcorn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps, and get this. Did you hear about that new thing a fellow invented, cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still painted, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. It's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly, more or less. You're doing a very good job of selling me on this. Why, whatever do you mean? Attempt to hornswoggle the clown. Look, I'll drop the act. You don't know who I am, do you? Should I? Zeker 03rd, Bureau of Traveling Entertainment Inspections. Bureau of... That's not a thing. Is that a thing? It's a thing. A very serious thing. Your ticket prices won't be an encouraging note in my report. Whoa, now, hold on, Chief. I was just joshing you. Come on, you know how clowns do. So what's the actual fee? 500 meat. I'll be back. Nah, I'm not doing this until I can get the full extent of my hornswoggling. We're about halfway there. We'll come back when our hornswoggling is satisfactory. Let's go to the Pickle Factory. Now, let's pick that lock. Decent tequila and decent whiskey. We haven't found decent anything so far, so... Feels an electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Blast is gonna be so mad, she might literally bite your hand off. Okay, well not literally. Probably. Get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Blast, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint, because you don't have to manage the kook shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Miss Blast knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Blast glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Breaks over. Second shift. You get over to the salt tank now. Oh god. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kill you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. So I had to ditch Jared to come to a gamer stream. Where's Gary? He's here. Also, welcome. Jared's playing what's that game? I know what it's called. What the hell is it called? Never mind. I know, the Fox game. Tunic, thank you. Fox Zelda game. I knew which one it was. Anyway. You get another 180-second break before a third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Breaks over, get to the boiler. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Blast screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore except to die. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter. Tell him to ask you for some shields since you play Zelda. I don't have any spare ones, unfortunately. It says factory activation lever. I'm not gonna do that just yet. Was I supposed to remember? Was I supposed to remember all that? Approach the ghost. Can't sleep until it's right. You right there, partner? Can't sleep. I suppose I should put him out of his misery. 64 HP. A cucumber obsessed ghosts. Trying to shoot this target will hit a ghostly flying cucumber instead. Ooh, ghost, I shit my pants, dude. I was so terrified when that happened. Um, 5 to 8 damage. We're gonna need a little guy. One. Oh. Was Gary's twin brother a half burger patty? I don't know. He's a silly little guy, though. And he's tanky, too. Jeez. Took 12 damage like a champ. Uh-oh. Bang! Kill him. Beat him up. The ghost is dead. They can't really damage Gary, so... just gonna be a little drawn out from here, I reckon. Take his lunch money? That's always the idea. Oh my god, he's on 1 HP. This is a bro moment. Can I, like, skip through this? This is taking so long. Oh, jeez. Whatever, gets slapped, idiot. That's a good day when Zeker and Jared stream on the same day. No, usually that means we're playing Dead by Daylight, and that usually means it's a bad day, but those days are long behind us. Ghost cowboy hat. Pile of bones and cucumbers. +4 mysticality, I don't need that. Syndicator's pointing to 13, there's a lever here. Alright, well I evened them all. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. DVD isn't such a bad game anymore, even if you want to die every second of every key you press. It's not that bad, it's just so boring at this point. Like, 531. Oh my god. No. I don't remember what the damn code is. 93 degrees. No, we need it to be more. Heats up by 2 degrees. 17 degrees. We need it to be 190. 19 degrees. 4 degrees. 13 degrees. 9 degrees. There we go, 190. Ring your chapter made it fun, the killer is actually scary. Oh yeah, the ring chapter's a lot of fun. It seems like it's a lot of fun. It's not right, it's not right. The vinegar is 190 degrees. It's finally done, thank you. Ghost smiles as he fades away, a few bones hit the ground below it. Oh, I was not supposed to kill that guy. Well, shoot. I don't remember how much salt we need. Is it 987? I'm gonna... Not my man Gary. Whatever, just beat him up. These fights take a good chunk of time. The only thing I remembered was that the vinegar was supposed to be 190 degrees. Everything else was just a blur. I was like, why am I reading this? Probably should have paid more attention next time. This game can have moments of attention to detail when and if it wants to. So, I guess we should remember these things. Ghost pistol. I can get my horn swaggling up. Yes, we need that. Ghost pistol. Deals spooky damage instead of physical. And it appears to do a lot of spooky damage. Let's try it out for a bit. Let's try it out for a spell. Well, over nothing happens. Some of the machinery moves must not be set up correctly. I don't know what the... I'm gonna... Wait. There's a jump button? I didn't know that was real. Okay. I am going to look up something. List of loathing. Pickle Factory. Abandoned Pickle Factory. Puzzle solutions. The Cukes room. All three bats must be equal. The simplest way to solve this puzzle. Yeah, they're all equal. 976 parts per 1,000. I had it backwards. I had it at 967. Okay. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs into life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited into the receptacle to the left of the switch. 3 ghost pickles. Huh. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. That's interesting. Alright, now we're gonna go back to the circus, because now that we have level 3 or 4? I think it's level 4 horn swaggling. We can horn swaggle this clown guy. Let's kill the stinky snake. You will deal 15 to 17 spooky damage to this target. So that's not... that move is not spooky damage, but the pistol itself is. I'm not sure how much different that is, but... Alright, here we go. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus. I'd like to see the circus. You could sell me one. After all that arm twist, I haven't got a lot of a choice. I can't hornswoggle him now? What? I had the option to hornswoggle him earlier. Alright, fine. Partners get in free. Epic. As you enter the circus, take a booth, clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow, sir," in a loud, enthusiastic voice. You're shown to the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs and find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides yourself. A bunch of clowns around working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. Epic. This extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. Stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Got it. Appears to be a shooting gallery type carnival game. Well now, fella, I like to think I know a customer with a sharp eye and a quick hand when I see one. How'd you like to test your skills against a game of dexterity? What's the game? Well, on the wall behind me, I got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll lend you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. What's the prize? Ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch. Alrighty. Clown hands you the cheap pistol and gestures at the balloons behind him. Shoot backwards and cross-eyed. Shoot from the hip, shoot like the wind, shoot like a jaguar. Shoot from the hip. You shoot at the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. The clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Dang it. Alright. So, we have 18 Moxie. That's not enough. We're gonna need more. Do we have any items that can increase it? Hi, Jared. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Any Moxie items? No boots. Muscle by 5. Mysticality, but no fucking Moxie. Burial whiskey. Muscle and mysticality. Full canteen. Puts out fires. Mysticality by 11 and speed by 5. Jokesies is dumb. I disagree with that. Why did you sound so mad? I did. I disagree. I'm just tired of shit. Increase your Moxie by 3 for the rest of the day. I guess we'll try this. Wined and dined. What's the game? Give it a shot. Shoot like the wind. You take careful aim and pop off rounds and balloons for as long as you can as long as you can hold the gun together. Hey, not bad. Not enough balloons for our grand prize, but it's worth a little something. A little toy stuffed cat, small plush kitten. Epic. Streaming and watching you stream. That's freaking epic. This is probably mysticality and this is strength. Yeah, you're playing a Tunic. That's the game you're playing. I could never remember. Clown is selling rubber toy balloons. When he sees he has your attention, he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Howdy there, fella. Interest you in a toy balloon? How do you make them float like that? Well, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Of course. What colors do you have? Oh, well, just take a look. Red. They're all red. How much are they? For you, just 30 meat. I'll take one. Alrighty then, here you go. Anything else I can do for you? Don't worry about your circus. Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know? Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. What are your traveling plans? Haven't decided yet. So we just sit down somewhere a bit more rural. Keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around. Get the lay of the land and all. Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, northwestish. It's a little hole in the ground kind of place. Wouldn't have heard of it. Alright, cool. Catch you later like an alligator. Wander off. There's a kid here searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? Lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, sir? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel and it's on a little chain. Let me know if I find it. Alright, so this guy has a little, thingy. Somewhere. Read the sign. Condemned until further notice. Huh. Encourage anyone suffering from a horse bites or something, it said. To consult a doctor. Hey, Phil, anything else I can do for you? We're on the other side of the midway just now. No, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool you? Anything else I can do for you now? Something interesting back that way. Hot food. I just can interest you in a hot foot-long sausage. I'd like to see the lost and found. I sure think what you lose. Lucky bottle cap. It appears you're in luck. This one yours? Puts back and kind of turn back to his grill for a moment. Look inside. Box contains a shiny bottle cap on a little metal chain, a folding pocket knife, a white silk handkerchief, a bottle of smelling salts. Yeah. Lucky cap. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. No problem, sir. What are they made of? What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make sausage out of? How much are they? 250 meat with your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? Onions, pickle, relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. Kinds of mustard. Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue? It looks like I'm all out of the blue. 2 kinds of ketchup. Yep, got both ketchup and catsup. Good enough for me. Thank you kindly, sir. Here you are. Help yourself to condiments. Got an item clown sausage. That's epic. Drinks. Hey, sir, care to treat yourself to a nice cold soft drink? You said you're selling them in bottles. That's right, got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. How much are they? 205. It's for the deposit on the bottle. Sure. Root beer, ginger beer, or sarsaparilla? Sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla. Okay. Moxie by 3. I was thinking that would be the Moxie one. Jared, how is Tunic if you're still here? Because that game does look interesting. Clown blows up his slide whistle as you approach. Step right up, fellow. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. What does it cost? 300? Fine. Yeah, okay. Clown puts the slide whistle back up. Yeah, thank you. It's a lot of money we spent, but these are some epic little... Oh, these are both Moxie items. Okay, that's epic. Glad we did that. Sideshow. I was presumably selling tickets to the Sideshow. Oh there, fella, you gotta pay if you want to see the Sideshow. It's not included in the main ticket price. Nope, that's why it's called a Sideshow. Nuts. What all do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks, not just freaks. Gosh, how much does it cost? 300 meat. For everyone else, 300 meat. You know what? Yeah. You won't be disappointed. In the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. Thank you. Let me in. Sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceilings, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. Clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. He's a quirky looking fellow. Large collection of different painted eggs. Clown eggs in the circus community. It is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. That makes sense. This must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front. Say, wait a minute, here's the egg for that balloon selling clown. Didn't he tell you there's another guy wearing the same makeup? According to the sign, that seems unlikely. Hey, step back, please. No touching. Yep. You got it. Look at yourself. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling. Your muscles ache a little sympathetically. God, this mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles in the flickering lantern light. It almost looks like he winks at you. That's disgusting. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and/or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A three-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Nice. Huh. Well, let's talk to this guy. Hello there, I'm Zecker. How's it going? How's it hanging? He moved a little to the side and leaned over the road to get a closer look at the guy. It's basically just what it seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball per head. You do notice two things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull, if he had one. A sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. Second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? So, the circus gig, how do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists and the knuckles turn white with tension. Okay. Hello there, welcome to the Sideshow. My name is Douglas. I am Zicker, delighted to meet you. So, well, you're perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me. Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Zicker, I am in the Sideshow after all. It's an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tethered with two front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. Surprising, yes? I bet, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head so his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly, it is difficult to describe, I'm afraid. Two minds in one body with two faces. It would be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind, with, as you say, two faces. You're right, that doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. Took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Yeah, good shit, Douglas. Who are you? Hello there, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? I'm Zecker. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. Why are you in the box? It's a personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moves over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box, and he throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. Large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's amazing. Never seen anything like it. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. Larger tank on the left of my stomach if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry, it must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it's nice to meet you. Interesting. Okay, well, we can't exactly see the stage just yet, so I suppose we'll have to look around elsewhere. Let's go back to the railroad camp, because I think there's more to do there. I don't have safe cracking, goddammit. Where do I learn safe cracking? Where do I learn safe cracking? I guess I'm the boss now. The man looks her up and down. Well, now I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing the giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyor said there isn't any other suitable mountains pass, so we can't reroute around even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it would take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. That's at Dynamite Dan's. Gotta go get that. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all, sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafson Gulch. It's a real rough place. Might want to spend some time getting to lay the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. Oh, this is Gustafson Gulch. We don't need any. We don't need that specific dynamite though, as any you can lay your hands on would be fine, so long as there's enough into it. So we could go get it from the goblins, but wow! The iron snake much bigger when close up looking, and hearing of people inside. It has eating them. No, it's not a snake. It's a train. Those are passengers inside. Are you actually unclear on how this works? Ha ha ha. No, Gary is fooling with you. Knowing a train does not eating people. Big machine with wheels having. Okay, cool. And many loud screaming. Okay, so I guess we should go to Gustafsson Gulch. Hey, what a human. Hey, what are you doing out here? You two thieving flapjacks, maybe? Nope. Be calm, I will not jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jock jams. To flapping? Please, what you wanting? Distracted in Pigot's pocket. Horn swaggling. To waiting and looking behind. Many snakes to approaching. Unheard for flapjacks are sizzling. Snakes. These are a delicious ingredient. But I am seeing not snakes. Never too minding, I mistake. Perhaps a stick? Goodbye, I too leaving. We stole from him. A fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor. Welcome. Now going your way, please. Gary taps you on the shoulder. What's up, Gary? It's okay, I will handling this. Gary and the mayor converse for a bit, too quickly for you to follow what they're saying. What did he say? He's saying okay for giving dynamite, boom, but having to riddling first. Riddling? Yes, a contest game. Okay, let's having it. Mayor clears their throat. A crazy thing, having no legs at morning and no legs afternoon and also no legs having at night. What is that? Hey, Gary not helping, that would be cheating. That would be cheating. Bad. A no-leg horse. Nope, the answer is no good. It's so wrong, being so wrong. Well, dang it. We try again. A crazy thing, having no legs. It's an egg. Okay, yes. A egg having no legs ever. Correct. We'll accept it hashing into something that legs having, but then it's not egg anymore, so who caring? Okay, sure. Next riddle, you ready? Yep. More eating, lighter getting, shorter living. What am I? A fire. Haha, no, fire's not alive. You are wrong. Walk away in shame. Is it an egg? Answer is no good. Well, dang it. I suppose a mayor. Okay, yes, I am a mayor. Correct, hooray. Okay, one more riddling. Ready? Okay, last riddle. Here's it. Metal thing with little teeth in a hole will turning round entrance to my house is found. Where is it? An egg? And your hat? No, did looking there already. Rats. In your vest pocket? No, did looking there already. Under your welcome mat? No, it's an egg? No, did looking there already. Wait, what? Vest pocket. Hat. Egg. Okay. I must admit I am curious. I'll let you do the talking. Okay. I got one right here standing. Let's greeting at them. Oh, also, Gary finding a key. Maybe important here. Okay. I have it. Okay. Dickerin D's nuts. Yeah, you solving it. You winning riddling contest for sure. Hooray. Here, you can dynamite having. Don't eating it all at once. Take the dynamite and your leave. Hello again. Very happy remembering fun riddling times with you. Hello and yes, thanks. You being welcome here every time except not past here where standing. Okay, fair enough. I never gave the kid his little, his lucky cat back. You cross paths with Warner and Sally again. Interested in trading? You bet. Actually, yeah, I have money this time. Now, what don't I need? Bandit pistol? I don't know. Let me have a look. Desert Gang 6-gun. Wait. Desert Gang 6-gun bandit pistol. Yeah, get rid of the bandit pistol. Fancy knife. We want to keep that. Floppy derby. General Gobb's pistol is pretty good. Damage 9 to 11. Deals spooky damage instead of physical. Goblin sandwich. I don't know if there's anything else all that interesting to be sold here. Bag of shroom grow for our man Gary. Work boots. Maximum AP and armor. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll get those for now. Blank postcard. I can send that to my mama. Yes. They told me to write home and I never did. It was a lucky marigold. Oh, okay. We don't really need anything like that. Cargo jeans. You have this item equipped. Yeah, I was gonna say. What about my old pants then? There's some black pants. Black denim pants plus 1 armor. Yeah, I'm not gonna wear these, so. Okay, Shroom Grow. We gotta give Shroom Grow to Gary. Gary has become more powerful. Epic. Your supply of dynamite. I'm not gonna open it, just in case. Well, you know what? Let's open it. Fuck it. You should let the railroad guys open it. Good point. Okay. Doesn't let you do that anyway. Alright, let's go back to the circus for just a moment, so I can give the kid back his little thing, his cap or whatever. About a transporter's thingy starts beeping at you, and you play hot and cold with it until you find a weird looking crate. Open it. Elverato scraps and Elverato punch card. Okay. I think I need more scraps. Enter the circus. Is this the one that's it? Thank you, sir. No problem, kid. Alright, glad I did that. Alright, back to the railroad camp. Where we can give the guy the thing. See a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the site of an impact and find a meteor. Get after it with your pickaxe. Huh. Your pick melts from the heat of the meteor? Oh. I didn't think that was possible. But that's a lot of meat and stardust. Damn, alright, I guess I wish I didn't sell that other pickaxe I got then, because... Well, how in the hell was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? That's a pretty good item, though. We know for next time. It look funny, you supply dynamite? Yep. Yeah, perfect, this'll do the trick just fine. Hang back a bit for a while. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellows set to charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers, and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up the detonator. Alright, let it rip. Wait, don't you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be just fine. Give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger, so I have time to get under the train. Great. Surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist, do something about it. Oh. Yeah, sure. Very large and angry looking thing guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you gonna handle this? I can hornswoggle it or dance at it. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna hornswoggle it. You gotta get out of here. There's a huge flood coming down the mountain pass. You'll be worn into smooth round pebbles. Don't worry about us, just save yourself. Alright, there we go. Nice. Glad we could solve that quickly and efficiently. Who's a glamour? Right, meat gains. Let's get us some grit and moxie, you know? It's a good combo. Well, now that is as fine a day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you in case our paths happen to cross again. And a Piss Destiny Railroad Company camp. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Ah, just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train sold out. Sorry, boss. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. That is fair enough. Well, it appears we've made it into that half, which is cool. Let's go back to Dirtwater so I can write that letter. You catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, a vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that filler the jewel was looking for. Grab it. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Who needed that? Where was that guy? Probably in here, to be fair. Or is he at the, I'm pretty sure it's this guy. You find me the murder pepper? Yep, here it is. Oh, nice big one. That'll last a while. Good going. Okay, so if you're still looking for more stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a new saute knife, but I haven't got any time to go fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. Epic. Let's not the mercantile. Let's go to the post office. Find P.O. Box 441. You find a box in the torn and junk mail. Saute knife. Okay. Hi, I'm Zicker 03rd. Any mail for me? Well, I'd like to send a postcard. Let's have it. Here's a quick note to Rufus letting him know what you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be, that's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meeting then. Cool. Epic. Great. Let's give the saute knife to the dude. Yep, here you go. This worked a lot better than that hammer I was using. Okay, I only need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me, and then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean, he was buried with it. Want me to dig up his grave? He's dead, he won't mind. In the Dave yard, naturally. The Dave yard? He's dead, he won't mind. Yeah, who cares? He's dead. What's he gonna say about it? The Dave yard. Here lies Dave B. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. Brown boots. Oh, I didn't actually change my boots. Oh, well, this is just better. Work boots. Maximum AP and armor. Hell yeah. These remains look pretty restless. Got the jump on them. Well, 105? What? Is it because of his lack of moxie, or is it my lack of epicness? These are questions that we must ask ourselves. Bang! Poor guy. Skeleton bone. Epic. Dave C. went down in the theater. Dave J. Oh, yeah, this is the guy. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin instead of a corpse contains a garbage bag? Strange. In a garbage bag and you're supposed to find it's full of pudding? No, it's not just pudding, it's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? When I managed to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You unglob the water and dry it off, then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Dave's secret sauce recipe. I mean, to be fair, we've gone in how many spittoons? I mean, it's look pretty restless. Put him down for good. Got the jump on him. Bang! Do these guys have any spooky resistance whatsoever? Dave L. died of a heart attack, seeing you in minus 36 years. Oh boy, free lunch. Vienna blood sausages and a thermos of spiked coffee. Here's your speed by 1 for the rest of the day. Dave G. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a feller from like 40 angry bears. Beat the dickens out of them. No spooky resistance. Bang! Skull chips. Let's read the rest of these graves. Here lies Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Dave G. Murdered by a feller named Dave G. Murdered by a different feller named Dave G. Pile of bones isn't moving around for a change. Skull with an odd tag on it. Examine it. The tag on the skull is a serial number, and it says it was borrowed from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Jesus, this thing is really late. This skull has a little paper tag on it, which has Inter-Cemetery Loan on one side and some notes on the other. Interesting. Open a whole bunch. Fight or bigger fight. There's one of those things they have in mausoleums, you know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open one. Isn't he just gonna die in one shot? Bang! Epic. 10 XP and a handful of loose teeth. Open a whole bunch. Bang! Slap him. One slap. And he misses his shot. What a silly goose. Handful of loose teeth and skull chips. Wait, so can I just do this forever? Or do they get stronger? Because it doesn't seem like they're getting stronger. But a whole bunch. Is this just like a... Can I just farm this? Because I would not complain. I mean, the morgue has to run out of bodies eventually, right? There's only like... What, 26? 24? What do we got here? 4 by 7, so it's got 28 bodies. Maybe I should give him a chance. No. Bang. Oh, that guy took 2 hits. What a legend. 30 XP. 3 up and 3 down. So if I open one, how much XP is it? Bang! It's 10 XP. Okay, so it's basically just the same thing. So can I just do this forever? Like, the game is going to cut me off eventually, right? I don't see why the hell I wouldn't. 14 spooky damage. I killed him. Can I really just do this forever? Because I'm not going to squander an opportunity like this. I will do this until it won't let me anymore. Are you serious? That's so much XP. You get 30 XP per fight. How much XP do we have? 320? I can get Hornswoggle in 5. Are you serious? Why would I pass up Hornswoggle? Quick on the draw, lockpick and expertise. Probably shouldn't put... Probably shouldn't put it all into Hornswoggle, and it's 1000 XP. I should probably improve skills, because some of these are really underwhelming. And they're still, like, they seem like they'd be useful, but they just aren't. Handful of loose teeth. The only thing stopping me from getting XP here is getting bored. Honestly, if you've never played Red Dead Redemption 2, this is a pretty similar, honestly. Like, if your mommy or your daddy won't let you play Red Dead 2, this is basically the same thing. I wonder how much of this game you can play without the mouse. Probably all of it, right? Seems like you can play with one hand, which is very important in a game like this. You need your other hand for something. Whatever you want to use it for, right? I love the noises Gary makes when he's fighting people. Yeah! Whoa! Like real karate noises. Kind of reminds me of that guy Beetle, where he goes like, I don't have it in me right now, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe next time I stream Skyward Sword. Which honestly isn't impossible. I might do a hero mode run for stream, because I didn't actually have the worst time ever just playing it on my own. But I think that's the thing, right? It's just like, I played it on my own and I was having fun. So, I don't know. There's certain games that I feel like I'd be better off playing off-stream than on-stream, like Skyward Sword again, considering I already beat it once. And like, well, twice now. And God of War, since I've also beaten that before, and it would just be like me playing through a game, not really saying much, you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't even be like a cool first-hand experience or anything like that. It would literally just be me playing God of War, just as is, and I feel like that wouldn't be very entertaining. I don't know. But, you know, Sheriff, he suggested yesterday that it would be a good stream idea, so I guess I should probably do it, right? But that's just like, this is kind of the thought process I go through with anything. I just sit here and I think about it rather than just doing it. And this is where we end up. We end up in this cycle of like, I could do it and it might be fun, but maybe I don't want to, you know? And it annoys the hell out of people all the time. It annoys the hell out of everyone I talk to, because I talk about wanting to do things, right? Like YouTube videos and whatnot. I still have to do this or that, or I should stream more and whatnot, and I just never do it. And my reasoning for not doing it is just because I don't. And so when people try to, like, you know, hype me up and talk me into it and say, like, oh, well, you just have to do this and that, and, you know, somebody's going to want to whatever and whatnot, and I'm like, well, that's not really the problem, you know? And it's either just a matter of me being really bad at explaining how I'm actually feeling about the topic, or it's just the way I feel about the topic is stupid, and it's just my dumbass overthinking. And I find it really hard to break that cycle, because, I don't know, my brain's just wired this way. Kind of like I'm doing right now, where I'm just talking about nothing, but I'm doing it consistently. And I guess it's just, it's not really insecurity, that's not the word I'm looking for. It's like, it's hard to explain in a way that makes sense. It's not that I don't think it'll matter, it's not that I don't think anyone's actually interested in it, it's just an issue of like, I'm gonna put time into something, but putting time into things is difficult for me. Like, I have a video that I still need to edit, and I have not done it. I recorded it over a week ago, and I could edit that at any point. I have new software, it'll be a lot less of a headache than it normally is, and I think it would be a fun video. But I just, bringing myself to edit a video is one of the hardest things. Because I hate the editing process so much sometimes. I actually don't mind it, I actually kind of enjoy it. Going through and making all the cuts and adding whatever else I want to add. I enjoy doing that. But, I don't really know what annoys me so much about it or why I don't want to do it. It's just like, if I record a video and I don't edit it in the same day, then it just kind of sits in my folder. Unfortunately. It just sits in my folder and nothing ever gets done with it. The same can't be said about, like, PlayStation, I don't think, because I don't know. I guess I just actually cared to gather clips. But, you know, I have a new clip software. I use the NVIDIA thing, I think. Yeah, I use, like, GeForce Experience to clip my shit now, which everything is organized. It puts everything in its own folder. It does everything that I needed to do, and I can just go through and compile those clips, but I just don't. It's not that I don't enjoy editing, it's not that I don't want to make videos. I just, nothing I can do can bring myself to actually do it. And I don't know why that is. Like, I will set aside time for anything else. I won't be doing anything else, right? I'll just be walking around my house. And I'll say, man, there's nothing to do. I should find a game to play or something. Maybe I should make some food. Maybe just do something, right? But when I want lunch, I can't bring myself to make anything that isn't extremely straightforward. You know, like something you put in the oven or something you heat up or leftovers or whatever, right? I'm just extremely lazy when it comes to cooking, even though I think I'd enjoy cooking. You know? I might enjoy a process like that. Same with videos. I enjoy the process of making videos. I enjoy the videos I make. But I just don't make them. And every time I ask myself, why? Why not just do this today, you know? Like, I wanna live a healthier lifestyle, you know? I wanna, you know, be walking around, maybe you know, go on long walks or do some sit-ups in my house or something. You know, just something simple. I don't have like a home gym or anything. And by God, I will never show up to a public gym. You have my promise on that. I will never in my life go to a public gym, I don't think. Because everyone there knows what they're doing and I don't. And I don't want to be that guy, you know? Like, I would have to ask a lot of questions and I don't know who to ask. So I just don't know what to do. That's the main reason why I haven't gotten into that. It's just because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like, it seems fairly straightforward, and it seems like everyone knows what they're talking about when they get into something like that. And I don't know if it's because they had the same process I did of just needing to ask someone questions, or if I'm just extremely incompetent. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know what prevents me from doing all these things that I have absolutely no objection to. And it's not laziness. It's not like I'm just like, man, I don't feel like it. It's like I do feel like it, but I just don't know how. With editing and stuff, it's a different story. Like, I know how to do all that, I just don't. It's not that I'm like, oh, I need to do that, but I really don't want to. It's like, I should do that, but I don't want to. I guess that's not a good way to put it. It's not that I don't feel like it, it's that my brain just doesn't want to. And I don't know why that is. And I don't really know how to change it, and I guess that's like, the simple solution to that is to just do it, right? But that's where the problem lies, I suppose. You also have to appreciate that all these skeletons are named Dave. Because it's the Dave yard. Can you seriously just do this forever? Like, could I come back to this? Because this is kind of crazy. I didn't think a game like this would have grinding. I mean, it really doesn't. There's no reason to grind, because you'll get the XP anyway, but that's a lot. But it does technically have it. Increases my stats by 7? See, that sounds so good. Fan hammer. It costs 3. Each subsequent attack deals 3 more damage. Shoot your target 3 times. I feel like upgrading fan hammer might be kind of crazy. Let's see what it does. 5 more damage. Shoot your target 3 times. Sure. 3. Each subsequent attack deals 7 more damage. I'll leave it where it is. I think that's good. Bad medicine. Increase it by 15. Strong medicine. Everything by 7. Grin and skull. Base damage 20. Spooky. What about snake whip? This seems good against animals and like nothing else. What about deploy snake? Adolescent snake. Snake tween. Summons a venomous teenage snake. So that sounds kind of sick. Let's upgrade bad medicine a bit. That's my strong medicine. And let's upgrade Moxie, right? Why not? Get some points on a Moxie. And now we are epic. Little paw on the floor. Let's see what's in here. Big stone sarcophagus, some kind of ritual circle. Pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person. Gore splattered scroll. Human ashes. Cryptic note about ley lines. You examine the weird note, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it in your necromancer journal for now. I should check that out. Read it. You open your necromancer journal and examine the information you collected so far. The rubber seat you found has let you determine that the necromancer's lair is west of the mountains. We know about the ley lines, but we don't really know where they are. You'll need to find somebody to help you. Somebody smart or somebody who knows a lot about magic. Okay. Interesting. Human ashes. Examine them. It remains of somebody. Okay. Gore splattered scroll. You scrape the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk ritual circle, but then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect or better glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual test has a lot more these and thous and such as like that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. Okay, well, I don't think we have a glass sphere. I definitely don't think we have a glass sphere. I have so many items. Instant grits. Okay. Yeah, I don't seem to have any glass spheres. So we'll have to come back to that. I say, wait. Perform the ritual. We don't have any glass spheres, though. According to the scroll, you need human ashes, some stardust, and a glass sphere. You dig through all your stuff, you don't find any glass spheres. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I was like, did I miss it? Alright, back to grinding. Because I can't really think of much else to do right now, and I like talking. I feel like that's my best course of action right now. So actually, let's use some of our... Let's use Deploy Snake. Because we improved this a bit. Big Snake, 17 HP. Wow. Bang! Oh, I can deploy multiple? I didn't think about this. Well, of course I could deploy multiple. Why wouldn't I? Oh, and I'd be able to do that. Deploy Snake. So it's a Snake Tween. I imagine, like, Venomous Teenage Snake, it starts doing poison damage, which would be pretty epic. So I can literally just make, like, a snake army. What if I just deploy a bunch of stuff? Deploy a snake. Then I get a Gary Goblin. Boom! And then we get another deploy snake. And then he bites him and he kills him. And then this guy beats up this guy, and look at this army we have. That honestly might be a pretty good strategy for like more difficult fights. If there are more difficult fights, of course. I just want to get a bunch of XP and upgrade everything. Like, honestly. Fuck doing everything properly. I want to farm. Sounds more fun. And I can just talk about nonsense. Honestly, we could talk about Dead by Daylight. I could pass a lot of time talking about Dead by Daylight if that's what we want to do. Oh, believe me, I could spend hours talking about Dead by Daylight. Here's a topic that I actually do want to discuss. It's Dead by Daylight related, not exactly Dead by Daylight hiccups. But here's a little fun fact about the Reddit for Dead by Daylight that I learned recently. There was this one random mod who was like really immature and they had to ban him, but before he got banned, he basically decreed that all FNAF discussions would be banned in the Reddit due to things surrounding Scott Cawthon, because I think he donated to one of the most conservative... He donated to like some kind of conservative program, even though he also donated to some kind of other LGBTQ program, like it was like trans. I think it had something to do with trans. I don't remember the whole story, but I don't really know what the whole problem with Scott is, but apparently he was in some kind of controversy or something a while back, or still is, I don't know, but it's mostly just political views, I guess, and that's why it was like, due to politics, but apparently that was not really the reason. I think the mod was talking about how tired they were just hearing everyone talk about FNAF, so he did that. A bunch of people were arguing about it, and he was making jokes about suicide and such. But one of the mods, one of the different mods who shared the account, essentially, was like, yeah, he's banned, he's been dealt with, we're still banning the topic because of this or that, and all the conversations get way too heated, and it just goes from FNAF discussion to politics, and we don't feel like policing that anymore, so we're just not going to. And I get that to a degree, but like, well, what they said was it'll be banned as a topic, but if it gets added into the game, we'll unban it. So I guess it's staying banned, because, oh my god, the FNAF theorizers make me want to rip my hair out. All the claims they make just make absolutely no sense. The closest thing that we've had to a FNAF teaser at all is the newspaper clippings that DVD Mobile keeps posting. But that is such a stretch. Like, I'm sorry, it's such a stretch. Why would that ever be a FNAF teaser? Just because it's a newspaper clipping? They're just looking for jobs. They're like, hey, we need someone to feed Maurice, right? The funny three-eyed horse on the circus map. And then they need somebody to feed... They need somebody to set up the bones for all the totems. They need someone... They need a groundskeeper for... What's its name? Somewhere. They posted it today. I don't quite remember. But essentially, it's just like... A mini-mall. Hey. That's like the closest thing we've had to a FNAF teaser, and I don't think they've even been teasing the next chapter at all. The other thing that people did was they took a sound file from... What's its name? Treatment Theater. Right, of like in the main room. And then someone isolated the audio and said, guys, this sounds like Springtrap jump scare. And I'm just like, alright, I'll give it to you that it does, but Springtrap jump scare is a stock sound effect. And if you ask me, they probably modified the audio a long time ago to sound like that. You know, like it's not impossible. A lot of Dead by Daylight killers use stock sound effects. And those are like the... It's just so dumb. It's like, oh my god, no one else has ever used this sound effect ever. Only FNAF. But, I mean, unless you mean to tell me that back in, like, 2017 or whenever Doctor came out, like, way back when, that they decided to tease their Year 6 FNAF Anniversary chapter in 2017. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's a dumb claim, it doesn't matter. Alright? The Anniversary chapter, I honestly doubt it'll even be licensed. Like, I honestly and truly doubt it'll even be licensed. Everyone's saying it's gonna be... I just don't see it. I really don't. My mic smells like fucking poopy. It's probably because I, like, accidentally spat all over it today. Don't ask how. But essentially, right, like, there's just been so many FNAF theories, and there was one thing that people were speculating about, the DVD board game when that got released. People were like, why is there a bug in the back of this picture? It's like, it's because it's basically the ground. It's covered in dirt, and there's like I think there's like a can in the ground or something. Like, yeah, why is there a bug in this scenario? I couldn't possibly think of a reason. Like, I don't even know what they were trying to... What do they think that means? It's a bug with dirt. There's dirt around the bug. Like, yes, of course there would be some kind of bug in the scenery. Or maybe it's somehow a teaser for the Year 6 killer. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't fucking tell you. But, you know, there was also, like, a theory way back when McLean was still on the behavior team. When asked about FNAF, he was like, I don't know what that is, because I'm not 12. And everyone was like, wait a second. Why would he say that, though? Why was he being snarky? You know? It's because he was being snarky. This was, I think, a year or so ago. I don't know why there's a jump button in this game, but there is. They don't even tell you that it exists. They don't even tell you it's like a mechanic that you need. Which makes me think you really don't need it. I don't think you need this mechanic. I mean, what would I ever do with this mechanic? Why can I jump? Is it just arbitrary? Can I BLJ? No. Strange. Either way, I don't know, man. I don't know why people are theorizing FNAF so hard. I don't know why people want FNAF in the game so badly. I just don't think it'd be a good idea or chapter. Like, we'd get another indoor map, first of all, which I don't think anybody wants. Secondly, it's like, how would you make a power that is FNAF themed and not just have it be Doctor 2.0? Except just worse. And I mean, they can't really necessarily make jump scares all that effectively for a game like that, because if Sadako's attack was photosensitive when it initially came out, then any jump scare they could add would be terrible. They wouldn't be able to add it. Or it would be like Doctor's jump scares, how they are now, where it's really just like a light transparent layer on the screen. Which, I mean, even before they were kind of whatever to see, but... oh well. I just don't see a FNAF chapter making much sense at all. I never did. And some of my friends would argue that it might be good. Like, I was discussing this with one of my friends, and they're like, they could definitely do something with it. Maybe they could do this or that. And I was like, that might be cool, but at the same time, to balance a character like that, it would just be like Doctor, and Doctor's not that good to begin with, so just like whatever, right? Another thing I hear brought up a lot is why didn't, we have a Legion and a Ghostface rework coming up at some point. So, at some point. So what does that entail? What are they going to do? Is it a power rework? Is it an add-on rework? God knows, right? They don't tell us. So we have no idea. We have no idea what to expect. And I think if it's going to be a power rework, it's probably not going to be anything people are expecting. I think it's going to be like a spirit rework where it changes something about their base kit, but like it doesn't actually change the power itself. Legion, I think, is going to still be pretty shit. And if anything, I mean, they're not going to drastically change the way Legion works, right? But there's been a ton of ideas surrounding Legion, like, why doesn't Legion do what they did in the trailer, where they're like a survivor, but then all of a sudden, oh no, they're not a survivor, and all this other stuff. Honestly, why doesn't Legion have, like, a Dollmaster effect, where you can have different people around the map, and, you choose which one to control at any given time, right? Almost like twins. But, it's not a thing. I think it would be pretty hard to get something like that to work. And it wouldn't make much sense for Dead by Daylight, I don't think, but I don't know, I think it'd be more interesting than whatever Legion is right now. Way more interesting. As for Ghostface, I have no idea what they're going to do with Ghostface. Like, what is there really to rework? He's not that great, he doesn't move around too fast, he can hide his stain, which gives him some good mind games, but, like, he's just an advanced M1 killer. There's not much else to that guy. So I don't know what the rework would possibly do to make him any better, but I guess we'll see what they do with it. And they have a solution to the grind that they're working on, apparently, but they don't tell us what it is. And the one we gave them is a band-aid fix, apparently, which is remove perk tiers. Even though it would save them, like, 12 years of grind total for their game. And I mean, for every year that goes by with this game, and the more content that gets added, there's more and more content that keeps getting lined up, and the more and more time they would save by removing perk tiers. Like, if they were to remove it right now, since we're almost at about 6 years, that means that since their grind would be cut into a third, pretty much, it would take 12 years for the grind to get to exactly where it is right now. 12 years. The game is not going to be around that long. It just isn't. It's not going to be alive that long. So, why don't they just do that? That is literally a solution for the entire lifespan of their game. But they classify it as a band-aid fix. And why do they do that, you ask? Because they have something else in mind. And putting months of work into removing perk tiers for a temporary solution is not a good idea, because content increases exponentially, which I get where you're coming from, but you don't know what you're talking about. And also, it would not take you a few months to change UI and to make a perk work at its highest level, like level 3 for example, right? Most of your perks already do that. You would not have to do that much work whatsoever. If it takes you months to make UI changes, that's on you. I'm going to be honest, especially with a team of 900 people. And I get that they're not all the same team. Some of them are design, some of them are marketing. So, like, everyone has their own role, right? But out of that handful of people, let's say even 100 of your employees are working on programming, right? UI changes would not take you a few months. There are only, like, there's 191 perks in the game. It might actually be 197 at this point. So almost 200, alright? It would not take you months of work to change the UI. To just remove the little tick marks off your icons. It would not take you that long at all. It would not take you 3 months to change their values and get rid of the other two so that it always performs at its max level. It would not take you 3 months to change how it looks in the Shrine of Secrets because they don't have perk tiers in the Shrine of Secrets. It would not take you months of work to change it so that perks in people's blood webs are up to date. It would not take you months of work. But they say it does, and they say that those months it would take to do that is not worth their time. Which is baffling to me. Like, they have such a baffling design philosophy, and they don't tell us what it is. And then they're probably wondering why every time they do something that they didn't tell us before doing, and then implementing out of nowhere, why we're so upset with it. And they wonder why we're so upset with them as a company, and why we have almost no faith. Because, you know, maybe we've learned from experience not to trust whatever the hell you're doing. I mean, like, seriously. Wait, Gary Fu is up to 5 now? So that's like 100 some odd damage. Gary is overpowered, dude. I just don't understand how you could design a game the way the behavior is. They need someone to acquire them. Like, you know, remember how Activision got acquired by Microsoft? We need that to happen. We need that to happen to them. They need to get acquired by someone. Because they're so unbelievably terrible at their job. And I don't think they're bad at their job. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say they. I'm not going to be general here. Because that's ignorant of me to say. Their design team is fantastic. They are extremely good at making things look nice. Their design team has been flawless for years. Okay? And I understand that it's not up to the programmers what gets added to the game. It's up to the higher-ups who tell them what to add. So I'm not going to pin this on the entire behavior team. They are not bad devs or any of that thing. They're not even bad people. A lot of the behavior team is actually very nice people. But there's some portion of the behavior team that's making these decisions, and they need to be replaced. Is it Machiakote? Is it Patrick? Because, God, if it's Patrick, that would explain so much. I mean, Almo was like creative director for a time, wasn't he? Which, I mean, that guy got caught in some controversy because people are asking when colorblind mode would be added. Which is a perfectly normal question to ask if you suffer from colorblindness, but then you respond in a super rude way. So other than Elmo, which I think we all kind of had our opinions about Elmo to begin with. But besides Elmo, most of those people seem like pretty nice people. Even Patrick. I don't hate Patrick. I don't think he's a bad dude. He just doesn't seem to have a good grasp of the game that he's leading. I don't think that's his fault. It's kind of hard to know what exactly Dead by Daylight needs when all the entire community is doing is screaming, just delete this or nerf this or add this or buff this or get this license from this thing because I said so, please. A lot of the Dead by Daylight community is very passionate, which can lead to a lot of toxicity, which can lead to a lot of absolutely nothing being said by the individual. And oh my god, Dead by Daylight community, the Dead by Daylight community does say a lot of nothing. They say a lot of nothing. The only people that are actually saying a lot of anything are content creators who have been with the game for thousands of hours. And that's it. And the problem is, when you only listen to one content creator, and only get your info from one place, you tend to get a pretty filtered siphon of information. You believe what they believe. And I mean, I follow so many. I follow Outstarba, Trickster Shadow, True Talent, Scott Jund, Dowsy. I follow all these different opinions because I like to have differing opinions. Scott Jund is the opinion that'll tell you how it is, you know? Scott Jund is like, this game's fucking trash and we all know it. And that's why this will never happen, or that's why this is happening. Or here's why this fucking sucks and why we all know it sucks. Right? Scott is that kind of guy. You get True Talent who just... He says he's analytical. I think he's analytical, but I think his perspective on analyzing things sometimes can be a little strange. I'm not saying he's wrong with anything he says. There's a lot of things that he says that are correct, but there's a lot of things he says that I think are from a much more competitive perspective than Dead by Daylight is trying to be, and that it will ever be. And I think he holds on to a lot of false hope, which I used to. I can't say I blame him, and I don't think it's bad that he wants what's best for the game and what he thinks is best for the game. That's great. I'm glad he has his opinion. I actually agree with him on a lot of things. But I find him to be more disagreeable at times. That's okay. That's just my thought process. Dowsy, I mean, he thought Sadako was a really good killer, and I think he does a good job with the killer. but I don't think he necessarily proves that Sadako is S tier. And also, he reacted really weirdly to some comments sometimes on live stream, like when the artist came out on PTB, someone was like, is a nurse considered some kind of killer? And he was like, no, that's stupid. And then everyone was on his case about it, and it all kind of boiled down into some random garbage that went on for way too long, and I don't know, man. Even still, I don't know what I'm getting at with this. It's not like I hate anybody that I watch or that I have a problem with them or anything like that. This is just things I notice. But to be honest, I think a lot of people don't really get their info from content creators. And I think that's another problem. I think people make their own opinions a lot, which is perfectly valid. But a lot of times when it comes to Dead by Daylight, their opinion is not that informed. Because they probably only have like less than 300 hours. And they're just complaining about NOED for the 50th time. And they think it's the most overpowered shit in the game. I mean, I think NOED is like one of the most unhealthy perks for the game because it promotes a playstyle of winning by losing. And I think that in itself is kind of stupid. But they probably won't do anything about it since NOED has been in the game since basically release. And it serves the purpose that it wants to serve, so why, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? NOED is just super annoying, and I think it could be more interesting, or I think it could just be changed entirely, but probably won't happen. It's probably not very high on their priority list, much like perk search bar, which I actually do want to mention a perk search bar really quick, because I didn't really care about it until I saw this thing from JRM, where he posted on Twitter, and he was like, day 1 of asking behavior to add a perk search bar, and then day 2, and then on day 2 they responded and said, it's in the works, it's just not high on our priority list. But then he retweeted that old tweet the other day, and when he retweeted it, it was day 638 or something. So it's been almost 2 years since then, and in the past Q&A live stream, they were asked about it from Otstarva, I think. And to which they answered, we're working on it. It's just not very high on our priority list. So when's it coming, Patrick? So when do we get it? Like, they just don't seem to have proper estimates on time for anything either, and I think that's another problem. They're way too nonchalant about joking about the fact that they don't really have a deadline for half the things they're working on because they don't know when those things are getting done. I think behavior is way too lax sometimes, but that probably just means that, you know, people who work at behavior have a better job. I mean, like, want to be seen talk about DVD? Maybe in a bit. I just kind of want to vent for a little longer here. When McLean was still working at the company, he basically mentioned how he only works when he wants to, which I think is great. That sounds fantastic to me, honestly, but when you have a lax worth ethic, like that with a game this big and with a community this passionate, that is bound to crash and burn. And it kind of is. I mean, they're way too slow to fix a lot of very important issues. Like with the Sadako chapter, there was the wake-up bug, which was, I think, fixed after a week. There was also the empathic connection object bug, which was also fixed around the same time. There was a wiggle bug, which I believe was patched in the last bug fix patch, where essentially, if the survivor on a killer's shoulder wiggled to about 90, and then the killer hits a survivor, an injured survivor, downing them, the other guy wiggles off that they were previously carrying, and then the guy they pick up, for whatever reason, the wiggle progress is transferred to that person, and that person wiggles off instantly. Thank you, Jelgies, for the raid. Appreciate that. Very, very much appreciated. Welcome on in, all the new viewers and whatnot. What was I on about? Yes, wiggle bug. That's such a strange bug, right? The wake up bug is super strange. The object bug is super strange. There's an exploit, and I think this is still in the game, because they haven't said anything about it in any of the bug fix notes, where you can run Object of Obsession and Blood Pact at the same time, and your aura is permanently revealed, or the killer's aura is permanently revealed to you, which, when people talked about this exploit on the forums, the forum thread was deleted, just randomly, And I think not too long ago, a certain YouTuber got in touch with a behavior employee, and they said, we're monitoring it and whatnot, you know, like the normal, it's on our radar and we're working on it response, which is fine. But it's just such a strange, like, why haven't you kill switched it? They kill switched Wake Up and Object of Obsession pretty fast. And they were, you know, it took them like a week to fix it, whatever. But they are not quick to kill switch this other bug. Like, why not kill switch Object again until this gets solved? It's just like, you have a kill switch system for a reason. Survivor-sided devs. I did used to believe that, but honestly, over time, I still believe it. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the decisions made are very survivor-sided, but I don't think it's nearly as bad as, you know, like, they literally just hate killers and, you know, I mean, I wouldn't say it's entirely impossible that the Legion rework comes out and it just makes Legion worse because Legion was overpowered. But you know what? If the Legion or Ghostface get nerfs in their reworks, then I'll just cry for those people. I will just cry for those individuals, because all those, you know, Legion and Ghostface mains. Because why would you nerf those killers? They're not good. Ghostface is extremely fun, but he is not good. Legion is not even fun or good. All they can do is injure people, but they can't actually kill anyone. Ghostface at least has some kind of mind game potential. He can bounce back and forth between people. All that stuff, right? I don't know, man, with all this stuff. Talking about DVD, might as well play it. No, I'm talking about DVD because it passes the time while I'm doing this. Because I don't need to do this, but I want to. So, I'm going to use this as an excuse to vent my frustrations, because, trust me, there's a lot. We can join up on Jared, though, because, you know, we can expand our discussions outside of just my own opinion. Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
I thought you were in the fucking... I thought I was still listening to you in fucking... stream.
No.
I was like... Bro, I was getting so... Like, that new Tuna game is fun and all. Holy shit.
Is it hard?
I want to scream.
So it's hard.
Yeah.
Play more Observation Duty? I already beat Observation Duty 3, though. Like, I did everything.
Huh?
Sheriff's in my chat asking me to play Observation Duty. I would love to. It's a great game, but I've done everything. I beat every level at this point. I have nothing left to do. I've seen everything, you know? Beat 2? I guess I could do that. We'll do that at another time. Maybe after I beat this game. No.
In that game? I was just about to say, I was just enjoying it.
Yeah, no,
Don't dare stop now.
I'm not ending this game. It's just for a featured stream idea. We'll revisit 2, honestly, because I actually learned something about 2 that I didn't know on my first playthrough, is that you can actually have a second camera active in the corner, which is why there was something that said activate second camera, which I did read, I just didn't know what the hell it meant. And I didn't even try to click on it or anything, so we can do that.
Does any other game have that activate secondary camera?
No. But 2 has a lot more rooms. I think it has like 9 rooms. And I mean 1 and 4 only have like 6. I think maybe even Jailhouse had like 7. No, I think they all had 6 and 3. Talk about DVD topics. I mean, back to what I was saying, just like strange design philosophies and whatnot, and we don't really know what it is. They're reworking Haddonfield, which honestly the Haddonfield rework looks very nice, but again, that's just back to the design team is really good at making things look good.
We need to see it in action.
Yeah, and I mean, they've made some changes to some of the houses so that they don't have back doors and whatnot, which seems cool. It seems like they actually changed up passive paint a lot, and what a lot of people are not really looking at is like the staircase down in like that garage area doesn't actually have any windows in it anymore, which means there's no like overpowered stairs loop anymore, which is great, first of all. Secondly, it seems like the window in the actual garage has been removed, which is, again, great. We still have to see what the rest of the house looks like. The downstairs pallet is probably still there. Maybe they changed the logic so that the pallet at the very top of that one set of stairs can't spawn anymore because... Well, maybe it will, but since we don't have that other window, it's not as strong anymore. And I think that would still be fine. Ghostface, Bubba, Michael Dwight is too OP and need to be removed. Dwight is too OP. Oh yeah, I heard about that. There was some kind of exploit with him, right? Where he was just like...
Wait, I thought he was joking.
No, he is joking.
Okay.
All killers are too OP.
Wait a minute. Holy shit. There was a new exploit?
Wait, Dwight can kill people? Has he had enough?
Dwight has turned... Dwight... It's a weird thing. You use any of his abilities in game, the killer just DDoSes.
Oh my god, yeah, you turn the entire killer's internet connection into a virus. All killers are too OP and need to be stripped from their powers and get one thing, a bottle. I mean, a bottle is pretty powerful if you put it in the right place.
Yeah, ask the clown.
Ask the clown. Why don't you ask the clown? You should ask the clown. He'll tell you everything. You know, Clown, I don't think he's as bad as people think he is. But at the same time, I feel like he is. You know? I don't know how to feel about Clown ever. The ass? No, come on, no. At Loops, you fucking... Please keep your head out of the cover.
What's his name? West of Loathing, because I never completed this game.
I'm just sitting here shooting skeletons. A lot.
What, to get, like, money and shit?
You can get XP, they drop skeleton parts. I'm just doing this for XP mostly.
How do you get that little partner?
Oh, Gary?
Yeah.
In the very beginning, where in the saloon, you know, like the back door in the back right corner that's locked?
Yeah.
If you go down there, there's a goblin. And he doesn't actually speak any English, so in the nurse's house, when you eventually get in there, you can read through her books, and she has a book that teaches you goblin tongue, and then you can speak to Gary. And then...
Alright, so go to nurses...
Yeah, you actually need to go into that basement area to do that quest anyways. There's a whiskey case in that same room, and you need to bring that whiskey to the nurse, but you need to speak to the guy at the stable who sells the horses. You need to ask him about his injury, and then you can give the whiskey to the nurse. And then you give it to her, you read through her books and whatnot. And then you learn Goblin Tongue, you learn a few other things that are important later. And then you can speak to Gary, and he agrees, like, once you actually do set off from wherever that is, he's like, I'll join you in doing whatever. The clown is a simple guy, much like Jared. Yeah, you know, I feel like Jared would be a good clown in real life. You know, he's a big guy. He's real fast, and he has a lot of chemicals in his basement. So...
Who?
You.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at killing people.
Yeah. And he also has a traumatic past where he pissed his pants.
Wait. Oh shit, what should be my clan?
Why aren't you using Dead Hard? Watch Gary. Look, see, he whiffed. I'm using Dead Hard, dude. You just don't see it.
What class should I choose?
Well, Cowpuncher is just exactly what it sounds like. You just punch things. Snake Oilers, you know, you're more surrounded around like guns, and you get some funky little snake abilities and medicines and whatnot.
Is that what you're playing?
Yeah, and then there's... What's it called?
Bean Slinger?
Yeah, they're basically just spells and such.
I call Bean Slinger. Magic and cooking intertwined in loathing. Yeah, the Beanslinger's mystical master both. You've heard that shortage of cooks out west. Cows came home, dude. Most of the cooks have been brutally killed by the cows.
Sheriff, I'm not even gonna ask what you mean by he queefed. Where's your DS? I don't need DS. These guys are not even remotely killing me. And you know what?
Wait, how do I activate stupid walking?
It's in my hand. Yeah, you read through all the books on your shelf, and if you keep spamming it, you eventually get a book that you can read, and it teaches you stupid walking.
Yeah, I got stupid walking.
It's one of the integral features of the game. Borrowed time? Who am I saving? Gary can't die. He is literally a powerhouse of mass destruction. Gary is immortal.
Did you let your crow free?
You're saving yourself, bring quick heal. I mean, I have infinite snake medicine, which heals 5 HP each. Which kind of sucks. That seems like a really good early game item, but, you know, tasty.
Dude.
Boil over? Why would I bring boil over? Yeah?
Did you let your crow go free?
Yes, I did.
Does that do anything?
No idea. Maybe later, but I would say probably not.
I'm doing the fucking worm.
Yeah, just like... There's one where you ice skate, boil over these nuts. You can't just put these nuts at the end of a sentence and have it make sense. Actually, yes you can. I do that all the time.
I solved the Rubik's Cube.
I have a ghost pistol that does spooky damage. And I don't really know what
that.
it means, but like... I have it. It seems pretty cool.
Oh, I hate the sound effect when you're sliding across the floor.
What, like ice skating?
No. Yeah, it sounds like... Ugh.
It's like ice. Ice Poseidon, you know? I have 200 skeleton bones. Why would I ever need that many?
What about picking locks? What about desert survival? And what about bartering? Fuck. What's the best one?
It's up to you, really.
Picking locks sounds good.
It probably is. I've used it in an excessive amount of times. I have 4,600 XP. I gotta max out my horn swaggling.
I'm gonna turn off stupid walking for now because I am so sick of that noise.
Quick on the draw, Deadeye. Did you... you mentioned me in chat just to say D's nuts. That's fair. I like that. It's funny.
I like that. Yeah, that is funny.
Let me fucking get my Moxie maxed out, bro.
Can of infinite beans?
Yeah.
I'm busted!
He literally has infinite beans.
I'm literally... That's like my whole build!
Deploy snake. Summons a venomous adult
I'm
snake.
Literally a
Ooh,
god.
Yeah. Let's upgrade fan hammer. Seems good. Shoot your target 4 times. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. I'm gonna get that. Bad medicine. Nah, I think bad medicine 4 is fine. Let's spend the rest of this on just like random. It's 300 XP to upgrade Moxie. Jeez. Sheesh. What is Snake Whip? I don't think that's gonna be that good.
I found a needle in the haystack.
Yeah, and every haystack you search will have a needle. If only Jared. Oh, come on now. Let's not be like that. That's not nice.
All right, buddy, old pal.
That's not nice. Jared doesn't need to be funny. He's sexy. What's that noise?
Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck you. How about that?
Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I bet so. Alright, fuck it. Pick any lock. And quick on the draw. And we'll get some muscle, because that seems important.
There's a prologue?
Yes. Alright, buddy old pal old bucko. Yes.
Bucko.
Alright, bucko. Dude, when you hear bucko, you know that person is angry. Especially if they're white. Like, they mean business.
I'd be, like, fearful if a black person said bucko.
Oh my god, I'd be terrified for my life. Oh my god, this snake is OP. 37 damage? Wow. Let's get another one. Dude, he's doing like more damage than me almost. It's a crazy good skill now.
Like, my arm has like a lot of, you know, poison ivy and shit on right now.
Yeah.
My thumb, in between the joint, it's been like bubbling up, but it hasn't like popped or anything, but it's just been filling.
Oh,
And it hurts to bend my fucking joint.
that's really gross, and I'm sorry. That's probably not fun to deal with.
I got a turnip.
Hippie bobby booby? I don't know what that means.
Can I fight people?
I mean, if prompted. Other than that, I don't think so. Hey Jared, while you're walking, can you do me a favor and press space?
Why do I jump?
Good question. This game has a jump button for like no reason.
I can step in the poop.
Yes, and it makes a stinky squash noise.
If I do it enough, do I get a special challenge?
Well, I mean, you get a shovel eventually and you can scoop up the poop for XP.
I need to do that.
Also, keep any pickaxes you find. Those are usually later, but just keep any pickaxes you find, take my word for it. Even if you have multiple, just keep all of them. I
just got a deputy's pistol.
The deputy's pistol is so broken, dude, you have no idea.
Is it?
No. I wish it was. The deputy pistol? Come on now. It's literally been deemed like the sheriff's right-hand man. That's kind of crazy if you ask me. This ghost pistol is really good. I think it does 9 to 11 spooky damage. Which is a very convenient number considering it's my birthday.
9/11.
What the heck? Why would he be born that day? That's insensitive.
Oh wait, he just handed me a thing to like take care of the goblin in the basement.
Yeah, I mean, you can kill him if you want, but then you can't have him.
I'd rather have him.
Exactly. Because I tell you what, he's OP. I'm sure everyone else is just as OP if you give them the right shit, but... Ghost Pistol, yeah, damage 9 to 11, deals spooky damage instead of physical. Which is why I'm hanging on to this other pistol, because...
Ooh, I can play poker?
Yeah, and they're actually incompetent, so if you have enough of, like, particular stats, you can just completely lose, but then just be like, I won, and you win all the money. It's really funny.
I gained 50 meat.
There you go. I'm actually going to sell some of this fucking garbage that I have.
Garbage.
A few hundred yards up the trail, see a solitary skeleton trudging towards the northwest. Doesn't seem to have noticed you or anything else, really. Sure, I'll kill it. I think that's a good idea.
But it's got the nasty ring.
Oh, you went through the spittoon?
Yes.
Smart man. Alright, I'm about to sell you a bunch of skeleton parts.
Surrender, fucker. So wait, I have to go to which place to get the thing? I'll take some dynamite. Should I trade their needle for dynamite?
Nah, you don't really need it. Thank you for the meat. I now have a handful of loose teeth. A lot of times to sell you.
Oh, can I give him some books?
Alright, what else do I have? I have skeleton bones. I should have a macro for this. But I feel like the time it would take me to set one up would not save time, so I'm just going to use my absolutely epic clicking skills.
Wait, I just got a perk.
What'd you get?
You've poked so many cactuses with your body, you built up an extra set of skin just to deal with it. Plus 5 HP.
You can do that? I actually didn't know that. I'll have to do that.
Yeah, I ran myself into a cactus so many times. You have to do the stupidest shit in this game just to get some stuff. I hope you know this.
Oh, I am aware. Alright, I just got like 3,000 meat from selling random assorted skeleton parts. Alright, I'm getting foraging. I've held off on it long enough. It's time for me to learn foraging. Let me just walk into some cactuses. There we go. I got a perk, mostly scabs.
And it's just free health.
Yeah, it's just 5 HP. I'll take it. So where even was I? I was at the Dave Yard. Yeah, okay, so the Dave Yard...
Could I just take out the Freaker Gang?
The Fricker Gang?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You don't actually really need to fight them. But I don't know how I did it the first time, but remember when I hornswoggled them?
Yes.
I upgraded my hornswoggling before I went and did that, and I didn't get the prompt on my second run, so I don't know what prompts it to happen.
I could just shoot him.
Yeah, but also be sure to... The guy in the bathtub, make sure he passes you the soap. Like, ask him to pass the soap, because you need the soap. You do need the soap. You don't need it, but it's better if you have it.
Okay.
I guess there's really not much to do over here anymore.
I just got a thing called Honorable.
Yeah, I think it's just like dialogue options or whatever later on, probably. The old medicine show. Yeah, later.
Honorable options will now show up in situations.
Yeah. It's your partner. Howdy, Gary. Oh, wow, yikes. What's up, Gary? Weird feelings, a sensation of puzzling. From that direction coming. I discovered a new application, the West Pole. The West Pole. Okay, cool. This guy stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans. What you got there, jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please. No, get your own. Well, I never. A little ways south of here. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. What is this? It's one of those telescopes for tourists. Sure. Sure is big. It'll take quite a purchase to get across that thing, that's for sure. Alright, cool. I paid 5 meat for it to tell me something I already know.
Did this fucking thing break?
What thing?
A barrel?
I don't think so.
Can I shoot past it?
What, the barrel?
Yeah.
The one...
There's like a guy hiding behind it and I can't shoot him.
There's a guy hiding behind a barrel?
Yeah, in like a fight.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you have to... Actually, I don't know. I didn't fight him. Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across. No material for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine up north called Bradwood. They've opened a lumber camp after the mine's dried out.
I have to melee him.
Oh. You can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need. I can handle the engineering side of things. I guess that makes sense, yes, like cover. Or if anything you can find to build a bridge out of, it's fine by me. But that seems like the simplest option. I'll see what I can do. Let's go to the old medicine show. I got Reboot Hill. It's another graveyard. There's no one here. You know how to use this fancy potion making equipment. Ah, dang it. Snake liver, snake venom bladder, and snake spleen. Epic. Most of these books are fake, but there's one real one.
I didn't want to fight them, but they just kind of forced me.
It's fine. Teaches you how to make advanced boozes, oils, and potions. You got a skill, potionology. Ironically, the oils from your fingers destroyed the fragile little book while you were reading it. What is, potionology?
Should I trade the soap for the lock?
Yes. You can brew up impressive snake oil concoctions. You can brew up very impressive snake oil concoctions. Sure. You can brew up mind-blowingly impressive snake oil concoctions. Sounds good to me. Now, how do I do that? Do I need to use my briefcase?
Holy shit, I get 400 meat for keeping them alive?
Basic venom vial. Poison an enemy. Okay, so do I know how to use this now? You sit down in the alchemist tree set and pull out your briefcase full of snakes and snake parts. What do you want to start with? Okay. Let's make potions. What do you want to combine? You stick a venom gland into the gland squeeze and prepare to turn the crank. Let's combine it with a spleen. Patent liver tonic.
I got a sheriff badge.
To add some medicine. Patent vision drops. Grab a vial of medicine from your briefcase and top off the mixture. Stop chemistricizing. What does this do? Increases your range damage by 20 for the rest of the day. Jeez, it's pretty good. Let's do a venom gland, combine it with a spleen again, and let's add some venom.
So, can I get to Alice's MD thing?
The nurse?
Yeah.
You get in there, you need to talk to the guy at the stables and ask him about his injury, and then you can give her the whiskey. Make sure immune to poison, being set on fire, and being disabled all for the rest of the day. Jeez, okay. Venom gland, spleen, that'll do. What is the liver tonic? Max
So I
HP
need
by
to talk
25.
to him. Talk to him, ask him about the whiskey?
No, you ask him about his injury. Which you might have to do after you get his horses back, I'm not sure.
I just did ask him about it, and he just didn't say anything.
Venom gland, liver. Patent moisturizer, add some venom. Patent vitality serum. Venom gland, liver, add some medicine. Energizing tonic. Venom gland. Mixed with another venom gland. Venomous bullet oil. Add some more venom. Incredibly venomous bullet oil. Nice. Deals damage to all enemies and poisons them. Increases your maximum AP by 1 for the rest of the day. Muscle, musicality, and moxie by 7 for the rest of the day.
I need another needle.
I have a skill that can do this. Yeah, I guess that's still fine. So what did I run out of? Livers? Yeah. Alright, well let's try a spleen. Hello? Oh, spleen. Venom gland. And add some medicine. Extra venomous bullet oil. Okay, stop chemistrizing. Just okay. So that's cool, I guess. Doctor takes mostly alcohol? I don't think that's what it says.
How the fuck do I get a crowbar?
You find one in Orhall Mine.
Okay, so I can't do this yet to, like, find a crowbar.
Pretty much.
Let's go to Thousand Snakes Gulch. Shiny rock.
Oh, I need to read the foraging book. Read it. Gotta skill foraging. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice, which turns out it isn't a real thing. Makes sense. Can I forage this? Foraging. Got hot coffee. It's pretty cool. I like that. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. I'm pretty sure there was like... Well, there's 4 all dead, and I can fight a bunch of skeletons up there, but that seems to be getting progressively harder. There's Butterfield Ranch, which had a bunch of those cow things. I wouldn't mind fighting those guys again, seeing what's good. They might have spooky resistance though. So I'm gonna equip my other pistol. My General Gobbs pistol. Instead, let's walk among them.
Among Us?
Among them? Okay, well they don't seem to have spooky resistance, so...
Dude, I can just give myself free armor every fight.
Oh my god, he does 10 poison damage? That's so much poison damage. Immune to poison? Well, dang it. More snake. Bang. Alright. So let's re-equip our old pistol because that does more damage. Let's try this again. $36 to $38 spooky damage. I suppose technically I should be... I should just get rid of one, right?
He only has 3 horses, right?
You only have 3 horses.
Well, he has the ordinary horse by default. And then there's 3 horses that you have to go rescue, basically.
Where the fuck is the fucking crowbar?
It's in Orhole Mine.
It's in there?
Yeah.
This is the time that I start drinking.
Yes.
Well, actually, I have bad medicine. I could probably use that and insta-kill one of them. Might be a better idea. Oh, wait, that might actually be a strategy. Now that I'm thinking with my down piece. So we'll bad medicine this one. And then we'll bad medicine this one. And now I can just one-turn these guys. And I could
Oh,
even...
you notice how many TNT barrels she has right next to the fire.
Yeah, right? See, that's really good. And I mean, Gary will just fucking destroy any of these guys anyway. And look, now I'm taking even less damage because of those stat boosts. It's actually kind of crazy how impactful your skills are, and like how well thought out the combat is sometimes.
Wait, the doctor's gonna help me kill a necromancer?
She is.
Did you do that?
I don't know. Probably, and I just don't remember. I think the other farming technique is just better, to be perfectly honest.
I think I did everything. Because I have enough to buy a horse.
You don't have to go through so much, like, things. You can just go,
could
go,
she
go.
just be another companion?
The nurse?
Yeah.
I actually don't know. I must not have done that then. I did... Well, Stinky Pete is just available by default. I did Susie Cochran, and I did Gary. I did not do the nurse. I didn't know there was more to the nurse than just giving her the shit. Dynamite Dan's. I forgot that your transponder gizmo bleeps and you follow the bleeps to one of those weirdo vibrato machines tromping around in the desert. Fortunately, it either hasn't noticed you or doesn't care. Yeah, I'll kill him.
Where's
43
the
HP.
shovel?
You need to find a newspaper and give it to this cactus guy.
Oh. Where the fuck is a newspaper?
In the basement with Gary.
Gary, come home.
How much dynamite do I have? 8. Make it 20. Nice. Thank you,
Sorry.
Dynamite Dan. Fort All Dead. Let's go to Fort All Dead. For the skeleton right away, show her your cavalry pin or get directions to her fort. Get directions to the fort.
Wait, so what, I gave him the newspaper and that gives me crowbar, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, now we go to Hill 9. There's the shovel. It's behind the outhouse.
Yeah. Hop in. 4 of these guys. I don't know, a decent amount of health. Bruh. Alright, well what if I
What?
reduce this guy's moxie?
I'm gonna go insane.
What if I drank some shit? 57, not enough. Alright, I guess there's really no point then. I'll just put out my little guy. Do they take poison damage, I wonder? Immune to poison. That's unfortunate. These guys are actually really fucking tough, dude. What the shit? Not tough enough for Gary, though. Gary's a fucking champion. And 80 XP. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Boss fight. Skeleton cavalryman. These guys are a lot weaker than those first guys. I might actually be able to do something about them.
I'm going insane. It says I can get a crowbar from the 3rd level of Ore Hole Mine.
Uh-huh.
On the wiki?
Yeah.
But I already did that.
Did you try using the elevator?
I did. Oh, it's a toolbox. Oh, do I need a needle?
To lockpick it, yeah.
I don't have another needle. How do I get another needle?
I think you can buy one. Oh my god, 1 HP. This is so sad. Oh, I missed. He sucks.
Who sells items in town?
I don't know. No, Gary. That's my guy, you fuckers. Oh, they can't even hit me.
Am I just soft? Can I not complete that quest now?
Did you search the haystacks in the stable?
Oh, is there haystacks in there?
Yeah, there's 2. Action. Here, actually, let's use some of these items I got. Deals 26 to 28 damage to all enemies and poison them.
Now I can do this.
Well, they don't take poison damage, but this is still pretty useful. Oh my god, that's super useful.
Oh my god.
And then we deploy Snake, and he fucks up everybody. And then Then we just reduce everyone's stats, because why not, right? You're shooting at my snake, bruh. Let's get another snake. Now let's slap up this guy. Kill my motherfucking snake, bruh. These fights are difficult. I like it.
I got a silver nugget.
Alright, I think deploying Snake might be the goodest option here.
Okay, chat. I'm back.
Welcome.
My popcorn is almost done popping.
Do I take the goblin or do I take the fucking...
The baby.
What horse do I buy?
It's up to you, really.
I'm gonna go with the spooky one.
I'm gonna throw a bunch of dynamite.
I'm gonna name it Zeker.
Okay, so what if I increase my stats and then try to shoot this guy? 32 to 34. Oh my god, he has 35 health.
Can you only have 2 people on your team?
I think so. We'll reduce this guy's stats and then we'll deploy
So-
Snake.
I bought the... horse. I think I did everything. What else is there to do?
Not much. $31 damage. Damn. Well, the captains kind of suck, so preferably we probably shouldn't kill them. They killed Gary. You fuckers. Ouch. Okay.
Just let me know when you're ready. I'll be right here, and I want to talk to her. What? I'm so confused.
22 to 24. That's no good. That's how you heal. Bang! He was really strong. Maybe we should have dealt with him first.
Oh yeah, I can only either choose Crazy Pete, Doc Alice, Goblin, or go it alone.
Go it
Go
alone.
it alone. I think I'm gonna take Doc Alice. Oh no, your little goblin boy's down. How good is a goblin's abilities?
From my experience, pretty fucking good.
I'm gonna take Doc Alice. Should I keep letting the game do the experience, or should I do the experience myself?
I do it myself, but I don't know how much it matters. It just upgrades something that it feels it should upgrade. These fights are hard, dude. Like, I had to use so many items. I don't think I should do another one. How much XP do I have now, though? 700? I can almost upgrade both of these. Foraging. You can forge basic goods from cacti, you can forge high quality goods from cacti. Oh, okay. I get that. I get that. Let's do bad medicine. Max that out. And then we'll have the other thing soon enough. Let's go to the circus, actually. I never finished my business here. Hello, many hello to you, good human. Are you having interest in a fine example of goblin jewelry craft? Yes. Did you yourself these to making? Oh no, mine's skill is to selling only. Rings are 100 meat for buying. Buy the tough-looking ring, sparkly ring, or the elegant ring. So thinking you, here it is. Goblin lead ring. What does this do? Plus 6 moxie and minus 4 mysticality. I mean, you know what? For now, sure. What's the game? Give it a shot. Shoot like a jaguar. Not exactly sure how a jaguar shoots, but presumably it's pretty good. You cleared nearly the entire wall of balloons, and the clown looks genuinely impressed. Ringing the bell doesn't do anything. Pizza rolls? Ringing the bell doesn't do anything.
How did you hear it?
Yes. Pizza rolls.
I didn't think it was that loud, bro.
Are you spamming it and I hear a little bell and I'm like, I don't know anything. Do you have pizza rolls, Sheriff? Is that what that means? Because if so, that's epic. Lobby looks like you win. Alright, thank you. Talk to him the staging until later. Okay. Do I need to do all of those to do things? Let's go to the West Pole.
I can play poker?
Yeah, you can play poker in most saloons. You are eating pizza rolls? That's good. See a campfire near the trail. The campfire's owner offers you a cup of coffee and suggests to round into a poker. Deal me in. Your opponent gets really angry when his 4 aces, all spades, are beaten by your 5 kings, all hearts. He grabs the coffee pot and stomps away, leaving you with an unusually thick deck of cards. I got 40 XP. Nice. And that was from the amount of moxie I had. So, orangey glad. Pile of weird rocks, mess with them. These rocks are strange enough in a way as much as they should, and they're sort of drawn to each other. Make something suave. A cheeky gesture. You step back and admire your handiwork. Heh, handiwork. Again, 100 XP and got the perk Heavy Trigger Finger. What does that mean? Plus 3 pistol attack damage. Nice. That's the thing you built. That's epic. Mess with them. Something suave. A cheeky gesture. You admire your handiwork. Oh, okay, I get it. So I should probably save this for later, so that I can make better things. Unusually thick deck of cards, you better believe it. So I don't have any mysticality for that. But I can probably get some good XP for building these things. Now I wonder, if I take one that I've already built and I built something else, like a sassy face. That doesn't mean anything. What about the, something powerful, a tall stack? Nothing. Okay. What if I make something that's all suave? Cool zigzag? Wow. What if I make it
Starting to hit.
do it?
Yeah. To be honest though, I drank the whole bottle within a second, so
That's true.
it do be working.
Nice. I made a funny little set of sculptures.
Should I hang on to the goblin killing thing?
What's the goblin killing thing?
The spray to kill the goblin.
Oh, I
I
mean,
never used it, so I just still have it.
I guess maybe. But if you already set off, then you really can't. Maybe you can insta-kill a goblin with it later down the line.
Maybe.
Do you have goblin tongue, though?
Yes.
Well, then you can just talk to most goblins. So you
Yeah.
probably won't need to use that. 0 and 3, of course. Hey, that's like my username. That's like that's the thing. Boot Hill. Reboot Hill. Why can I even walk all the way out here? Why didn't you just cut me off earlier? Why? There's a
Ooh,
keyhole in the trunk of this tree. Okay, I guess that's why. There's a keyhole. That's like a key I can find. Ghost. Hey man, is there something I can help you with? Oh, it's so awful. I can't remember. I can't remember at all. Start at the beginning, okay? Well, you see, I had 4 daughters. They married 4 brothers, the Smith boys, and after that, they each had 5 daughters of their own. Unfortunately, I outlived every one of the 24 of them. You know you're a ghost, right? Oh, yes. In fact, I died here in this graveyard where they're all buried. I came to visit them, and I suppose my poor old heart finally gave out. It's not the problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good run after all. So what did you forget? I brought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave, but I can't remember which one of them was my favorite. I'm so ashamed, and I can't bear to leave until I remember. Well, maybe I can help you figure it out. Yeah, sure. First name ended in a vowel.
I just learned blood beans. Blood bending, but
I was 40 when she was born, and 37 was 42. Must have been somewhere in that range, at least. I find it amazing your character is working out and going from one place to another in seconds. Oh, yeah. He gets on his horse, and his horse go fast. I'm gonna make a notepad of these things. New text document. List. Name ends with a vowel. She was 40, 37, or 42. Okay. And what else? Her first name was longer than her last. First name was longer than her last. How do you remember this and not her name? Like, I don't understand. Remember, she wasn't buried next to any of my daughters. She
there's
passed
a
the
ghost
same age as
cell
poor
in the
Becky.
jail. Dude,
There's what?
there's ghost cells.
Oh, yeah. Thought the message said I remember when I was 40 inches. No, did not say that. Her favorite hobby was knitting. She knit me a lovely sweater for Crimbo. She liked knitting.
Is there any place to see where all my quests are?
Not really, I don't think. You can ask Gary. That's all I can remember. I'll be back in a minute.
Who's
Pamela
Gary?
Smith.
My dad.
Pearl Smith. Penultimate Becky Smith. Leslie Smith. Lilith Smith. Little Becky Smith. Why are there so many Becky Smiths? She was not buried next to any of my daughters. Loosely packed grave. You uncover a coffin that was apparently delivered by mail because it still has the address printed on it. Either that or this was a joke about somebody going to Hellstorm Ranch after they die. Meredith Smith, Farrah Smith, Fidelity Smith, Bates Smith, Alan Smith. They all end with Smith. So... what the fuck? There's so many of these things.
What the scallop?
40 or... wait, so we don't have... there are dates. What year is it? If you're 95... yeah, we don't know what year it is. What year is it? Your Mama Smith. That's fair. First name is longer than her last, not buried next to any of her daughters. Passed at the same age as Becky. There's fucking 3 Beckys. I'm looking it up. Where am I? Reboot Hill. Reboot Hill. Granddaughter puzzle. The answer will be either Magdalene or Melissa.
Ooh, I actually might lose this.
Huh. If you did not previously read the diary, your first choice is guaranteed to be incorrect. Oh. I don't know where the fuck the diary is. Rebecca Smith. Billy Spider McKinley.
Wait, what? I just gained something called angry.
Marmot skin cap.
How do I?
Let me actually use one of those snake skins. Coal snake skin. Apply to hat. Oh yeah. That's epic. Tripe pie. Peggy Immortal, kinda ironic. Fight. Fight 'em. Oh wow, these guys are pretty tough. Well, you look like the only one that's actually going to be shooting, so I'll use bad medicine on you. I'm just gonna kill this guy. I don't think Gary can kill any of these guys reliably. He really can, actually.
Can I just keep fighting?
Well, these guys buff. We probably want to get rid of them. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this isn't going too good. more angry. Okay, so sheesh.
I can just keep doing this.
Do the Smiths play Fortnite, and if so, can we run squads? I think they're dead. I don't think they can run squads. Okay, so these guys are kind of fucked up. I don't think we can really fight them.
Dude, popcorn is a god tier snack.
So
Dude,
I'm
Jane
gonna
is
leave.
gone.
Shut your mouth.
Popcorn is delicious, bro.
I love popcorn.
Whistle for the Force. No, I'm gonna fight the snake. And I'm gonna kill the snake.
Cheer, play Valorant with me.
Snake
I'm
liver.
busy.
I'd rather play Elden Ring with you, buddy.
Why is this horse standing up?
And somewhat enjoy.
It's your partner. Oh, hey, and new location, Ghostwood. What do you think I should do next? Yeah. Redwood Mayor. There's a list of problems on the board. Missing mail, overdue book, stalled logging permit, soup shortage, skeletons everywhere, missing yeast, and robbed bread bank. Last time a mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his broid stake nailed to the top of his head. Okay. Does Gary have an OnlyFans? No, he does not have an OnlyFans, he has a stick figure. Howdy, Mayor, I'm Zero the Third. Here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, we need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for your lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? I expect you to just bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment up front? I could probably offer you free train rides. Do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a real problem, and I've already got 7 problems to worry about. I just set the list of problems on the one paces nervously. Offer to help. Thank you. I would certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. She lists problems on the board, which offers a selection of current issues, as well as a dire warning. Which problem do you want to help with? I suppose the missing mail. The last batch of mail never got here. You don't know if something happened to the mailman or what.
I didn't know that game was so in depth.
Talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. What? It's the loathing?
Yeah. I thought it was just a random indie game.
It kind of is, but it's a long game and it's actually really good.
That's good.
Something happened to mailman or what?
Content out of it.
Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman. Okay. I can't see stick titties? No, you cannot, because they don't exist. We just get all of these. Skeleton raids. Military cemetery not far from here. Sure. Stolen yeast.
That's pretty good.
Oh, Schmatz Brewery. Hooked up with his problems, like the problems board, missing bread. Baker Boy's hideout.
I got bread. I got loaf.
We sell bread, we sell loaves. We got bread on deck, bread on the floor. Toast it.
Bread on that. Bread on that.
Don't beat this guy. Guy's grimly washing dishes, he knows you looking and waves you away irritated. It's probably dangerous to interrupt this. Whoa. Just 2 old friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way.
I'll go back to the-
Okay. I like the way he's washing those dishes. He's washing dishes, don't worry about it. What are these guys up to? Ask him. What you playing, fellas? Figured out what it once they were playing. I'd love to say we did play until the cowpoke ran out of money. How does it work? It's easy. You bet 50 meat, then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Each time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait for what? Those are the rules. How did this guy lose all of his meat to you? He's real bad at it. I'll give you a try. Start naming pharaohs. Tutankhamun. Everybody knows that one. What else you got? This guy. 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 That's all I got. Day was closed. Get lost. Alright, well that was good. Splatoon. Yes. Take a closer look. This is Mama Pop's Family Fun Time Saloon. This is a drive bar in a dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splash around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is vile behavior.
Did you just keep farming the cathedral, like where you can just keep pulling skeletons out?
Yeah, that's what I was doing, yeah.
That's what I'm doing, because like the girl here, like she does damage to every single enemy at the same time
Oh, that's crazy.
with a shotgun. She now does 10 damage each shot to each enemy.
Wait, the nurse?
Yeah.
Oh. My face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you why you're doing this to me. Because I'm thinking about you and these foul spittoons. Got my hand right in there, splashing around. Hi, I found something alright. Actually, it's a pair of boots, so there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Let's go. They give me 3 maximum AP. That's so good. Does that mean I, like, actually have those? Like, how does that work?
That's crazy, meaning Zeker doesn't care. Yeah, Chad, I know.
That's not what that means.
Yeah, it does. It's okay, Zeker.
It's not what that means.
I love you.
You're fucking gaslighting me.
I would never gaslight. You're my best friend.
Yeah, but you do it anyway.
Dude, I'm drunk.
High five.
That's lap.
Mind your meat. This book is a guide to making the most of your meat by getting the best possible deal on every single thing you buy. But it's so expensive. I feel like it's counterintuitive.
Hey, Liam.
Gives you dickerin. Wait, we found it. We found dickerin. Dickerin.
What is dickerin?
It's a skill.
Dicker in?
Tell Jared to play TF2 with me or I'll take his Minecraft account. Jared, your Minecraft account is in danger.
You know what? I don't really care.
TF2 for Minecraft? Good deal.
Good medicine. Lets you recover HP. Big spleen lets you consume more potions. Expert poisoner. Pass skill that multiplies the amount of poison you apply to enemies when you poison them. I'm gonna learn good medicine. When you open your eyes again, it appears that somebody has stolen your magazine. Bitch. Mind your meat. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. I got dickerin. After you're done reading it, use your newfound skills to pawn it off on a wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. Nice. And let's give Shroomgrow to Gary. Gary has become more powerful.
It's such a powerful statement.
Oh, you can upgrade dickerin to get discounts at stores. Oh, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Oh, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like our cussing out here in Breadwood. Sure fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products. So I've noticed. Buy a drink. Bartender pours a shot of something and slaps it on the bar in front of you. I don't get to choose? No. Well, thanks. A sign on the ain't got no darts. Dang it. That muffin lover ran up to tab, he couldn't pay off, so now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes I've been saving for just such an occasion. 150. I'll pay it. You're even dumber than I assume, but whatever, you can tell him he's for yourself. Thank you, thank you. Tell him he's free. Hey, pay off your tab. Huh, what'd you do a thing like that for? I was just feeling charitable. Well, thanks, but I don't know how to do pretty much nothing except washing dishes. Nothing at all. Well, I can also wash clothes, and I can play the washboard. That's pretty much it, though. Yeah, go to Dirtwater. Plenty of job opportunities. Sure. I'm now very low on money. And experience. Bunkhouse. Flush it just for fun. I got the perk Master of Flushing. I gained biceps from flushing toilets. You originaled. Who the fuckation are you? I got me investigating some missing mail. I gave up being a mailman a couple of years ago, but it changed system much. All the mail headed here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Thank you. You guys just chilling by the fire. At a stranger, I'm Hobart Buppert. Seem like travel and sort mind doing me a favor. My only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. It's quite a dream. Heard they got one at the petting cemetery, but the what petting cemetery?
It's just 11 damage a shot now.
That's pretty epic. Exactly what it sounds like.
Hello,
See, I ain't got the meat for a
Becky.
ticket. No dickerin? No, I have dickerin. We just got dickerin. Want a loan? No, I got the prospects of paying it back. But I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their own owl skeleton and bring it back to me. I'll do that. Great. Okay, I will be back. Lockbox. I don't have a needle. Oh my god.
What the scallop?
I guess I'm gonna go make one. Where's the silversmith? All the way over there. Oh my god.
No dickerin.
No dickerin? Make needles. Make needles. Make needles. Alright, now we leave. We must go back to Breadwood. Hello? Oh, hello, hi. What you two doing? A moon, I am looking at it. Neither moon is out right now. Nothing being up there. I am happy to waiting. Talk to it.
Alice gets a skill that allows her to instantly kill any skeleton.
That makes sense. This moon's so bright, so the more moon rocks. Oh, hello, I am just remembering. Yes, we're limited edition type. Nice indeed. Get some money. I love scamming people. It's hilarious.
Oh, Jared.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 75% through with all the spirits in Ghostwire.
Always
Good.
pin.
Are you gonna 100% that game?
Maybe not 100% entirely, but like I want to get all the collectibles in one go.
Okay. Glad you're enjoying it, buddy.
It's been hard.
Crush Forging 2.
I'm getting fucking drafted in Valor.
Hear me out, chat. Fart. Oh my god, why would you say that? Why would you fucking say that? I'll kill you.
This sounds like a Chelsea stream.
I'm about to play rank, dude. I'm gonna get my rank up somehow.
I'm gonna go back to the Daveyard. Get some XP. In the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart sitting on a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less of somewhere in particular. Mostly full of rocks. I got mind-splaining. I just described an entire Jokesy stream in one word. What, fart?
No, hold. Hear me out, chat, and then fart.
Yeah, that's what I mean, fart. And a whole bunch of them. I do even more damage to these guys. Now, how much does this do? You suffer 10 HP. I guess I can upgrade that.
Oh, Alice gets double XP for killing skeletons.
That makes sense. I wonder if the goblin that Gary
Do I have
creates
a
is
setting
really
on?
good.
Why is my fight so fast?
What do you mean your fights are so fast?
Oh, you can turn up the speed of combat in settings, dude.
Oh, that's epic. I'm gonna do that. Combat 300%. I want them on.
You can also make it affect the horse, the dialogue.
Yeah, I don't care too much about those. That's so much better, oh my god.
My game is almost over, so we can play Ape Sex.
Ape sex.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
play
my
that,
favorite.
I'll do dialogue too, I guess. Just to speed this up
play
as much as
Valorant
possible.
Right now, and I probably won't be able to play the game.
What if I want to hear all the funny combat sounds?
Uh-oh. I just crashed my game.
How'd you do that?
I macroed space to keep going.
Uh-huh.
So all I have to do is press 2. And space will just keep doing the shots and everything.
Sure.
I'm out of this. This game is so sweaty.
And I heard the jumping sound effect like 50 times.
Oh, no.
And then the game just like stopped. It's back. It actually didn't crash, but like...
I'm gonna make my own macro, actually. Make a new macro. I'm gonna record. Actually, I'm gonna clear this. What are like the general lineup of inputs that I'll need to do?
If you're only using the first 2 skills, you could just bind space.
Yep.
And then, but you need to do W. Basically, you can just hold W. Right?
Yep.
W space and 2.
Keybinds. I need a keybind for the...
You know what? No, I think I am gonna 100% Ghostwire.
That's okay.
assigned key.
Oh,
This
not
one.
like tonight,
Save.
just at some point.
Oh, god damn it.
I know, but that's okay. That's good.
Because I'm looking at it, all of the things I want to do in game anyway are like half the achievements. Like find all the Tanuki, spend a bunch of money.
Like, I feel like I should try that game because I could, you know, get it. But, I don't know. Just, like, look from the gameplay. I don't feel like I'd enjoy it. I feel like I'd
That's
just
fair.
download it and just not play it. I feel like Elden Ring has just spoiled. What?
Elden Ring has been taking over my life.
Elden Ring, oh my god.
Elden Ring, what are you doing here?
Dude, I don't know. Like, Elden Ring pisses me the fuck off because I'm doing the hardest boss in, like, the whole series, but it's a really good game.
Okay, let's do that.
The adventure side of it, the exploration and shit, the scaling, the combat, it's all so good. And Jared knows I'm right. He's just trying to be a dummy.
Nah, fuck that game. Godric can suck my dick.
I'll help you with Godric. I know Godric is a piece of shit.
Is it working? You're behind?
Kind of, yeah. I just hold W and spam 2.
What about space? Don't you have to hit space?
That's all it's hitting.
Oh. Can I get mine? How do you make macros?
Well, I use the Razor software.
How do I do? I have Razor.
If you go into the Razor thing, the little 3 dots at the
Razor.
top of it, you can go into there and there will
Razor
be a thing that
snaps?
says, yeah, there will be a thing that says macro and the little 3 dots.
Yeah, see how much faster it is now?
You better believe I do.
Where is macros?
At the top, black bar, the 3 black dots.
Yeah, all I see is studio and visualizer.
Huh. Mine has macro. You ever hear a pizza slogan, yesterday's loss is today's sauce? That's what you heard. I've never heard that in my life, I'm gonna be real.
It's welcome to Blank's abortion clinic and pizzeria. Yesterday's loss is today's sauce. How can I help you?
I've never heard it.
Basically, you just use it on people who are calling you that you don't know. Or some dumb shit like that.
Makes sense.
Supposedly, there's a way to record macros just on your keyboard, because I see a macro button.
I have
I
no
mean-
idea how to do that.
Valorant's a stupid game.
You know what game is even stupider?
What?
Dead by Daylight.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
What do you think, Valorant's dumber?
It's somewhat dumber. Have you played Valorant?
I mean, yeah, but I haven't played it almost 1,000 hours.
Dude, this is so stupid. Like, you just notice so many bullshit things about, like, how the game operates. Like, they balance the players off of headshot percentage. And you could be a dogshit player like me, who has a high headshot percentage, but not good enough to, like, consistently get those headshots. And they'll just put you against immortal players that fucking Circle jerk with. Like, what do you do?
It's a good question.
MMR systems are never, like, good, you know?
It's hard to make a good MMR system that is still
so
fun.
Hard. It is so hard. Because, like, you can't have a fun MMR system, and then you can't have, like, an efficient MMR system. Because, in theory, it is efficient. You're putting me against, like, players that are somewhat my skill level.
Right.
But, at the same time, I'm just not having fun because I'm not consistently hitting those shots and I'm playing like a Mongoloid.
Right. Honestly, you know what I could probably set up my macro to do?
What?
Let me turn up my macro first of all. I could probably set it so that it does a bunch of other things.
Yeah, I can't see there's no setting for me for that, which kind of sucks ass right now.
Yeah, let me just delete this whole thing actually. I'm gonna record one, and it's gonna, boom.
I hate to get you started on Dead by Daylight, but did they ruin that game with MMR too?
Mostly.
Partially.
Yeah. I could see it. Because, like, every game is trying to get an SBMM/an MMR, and it's just like,
What happened to
no one
their
wants
like?
to face themselves. Everyone wants to go in against shitters. Let's be honest here.
It's true.
It makes
I'd
for fun
rather-
gameplay.
It's like with TF2, there's a randomization to every lobby,
And that's what I love about TF2.
That's- and I'm like, I don't know why games are so afraid to do those types of lobbies anymore.
Because it's unfair. And so many games nowadays are so hyper-competitive. And hyper-competitive games calls for, like, fair balancing. Because before, Valorant used to be a game where it was just Battle of the Smurfs.
It now does everything for me, and I am going to get up to use the bathroom chat.
And
I will be
guess
back.
DVD was also
I can make
probably
a
the same at one point where it was, like,
Let me do
battle
this.
of,
I'll be
like,
back.
one good survivor of, like, in, like, one good killer. Well, holy fuck.
I hate to say this because I feel like a degenerate. You know what game kind of has the right idea?
What?
What?
Rainbow Six.
Not really?
They have
Because
a
it
quick
also has
play
MMR?
and an unrated that has MMR that's not ranked.
Well, that's the same with Valorant, but it's just not effective.
Well, no, like they have a quick play where there's no MMR. They have an unranked where there's MMR, but it's not ranked. There's no
Quick
like
Play has
actual
MMR.
rank. It's not as heavily used though. You can still go against ranks that are like 5 people or like 5 tiers or 5 tiers lower. Like it's
Playing a
either,
quick play, you'll be going against diamonds and champs.
not really though.
Yeah, I played
There's
enough
always
decent
shitters.
quick play, and I went against fucking diamonds every
Recently?
game, dude. Not recently, but like when
Well,
the
that's
game
what I'm
was
saying.
like,
Is this
good.
was a thing like it was made like last year.
That's the thing. That was when
Then-
I played.
Yeah, last year though they made it so that the quick play does not really have an MMR to it.
Oh,
Unrated has its MMR.
it has no MMR to it?
Not no MMR. It's just not used, right? It's not gonna
Oh.
put someone who's like top rank in with people who are complete
To be
shitters.
honest, there's so many factors in R6 that like I just can't play it anymore.
It's just
Like-
it's a more broad experience than, someone who's silver will probably get someone who's diamond.
Yeah. There's a thing, like, R6 isn't my game.
Yeah, it's fair, but if I think even Overwatch ended up having something like it, but I might be wrong, where it was like there was quick play where nothing mattered, and it was just random everything, and then there was a matchmaking where there was an MMR. If more competitive games had that, where people could just go in and do absolutely nothing, jack shit, dick, waddle, fuck, and just turn their brain off, and a completely separate queue for people who want to at least try a little bit and practice before they go into ranked, it would be more fun. You can't make both the fun queue and the practice queue the same thing. Sammy stream gets to listen to the news. Are you also streaming, Jared?
Not anymore.
Oh, okay.
Dude, there's 4 immortals on my team, and I'm just like the odd one out playing like a shitter. It's just like I don't know what to do anymore.
I spent like 2 hours upstairs talking to Catherine and her sister about Pokemon.
That's cute.
I'm lending her sister my Pokemon Shield because I just don't care to play it anymore because I have Arceus, and then I have what's it called at the end of the month?
Is insane.
And the end of the year, Scarlet and Violet.
I don't know what you're on about.
I lent Catherine's sister my Pokemon Shield.
Oh,
'Cause I don't play it anymore because there's
is she living there now or like?
no, but I mean she lives 15 minutes away.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense because I always hear you talk about Catherine's sister for some reason.
Yeah, there's one that lives 3 hours.
Dude,
away,
he's
the other one's 15 minutes away.
Shut your mouth.
But
He used to stand. Used to stand.
But
He used to stand. I'm gonna hear you guys want to go take massive shit.
because Catherine's sister is she's played every Pokemon game besides Black and White, which is Gen 5, and then Gen 8. So I was like, here's just take my game. I have Arceus to play. I have Ghostwire. I have Kirby. I have fucking Borderlands. I'm gonna be good for the next few months at least, and then by then we'll probably get more news on Scarlet and Violet, and I won't want to play anything else besides that until it comes out.
I just got a classic in the mouth.
Yeah, I didn't unmute.
I love you.
That was the problem.
You're good, bro. It happens.
You want gay sex?
No,
Not really.
What? Oh, you guys fucking suck.
sorry, buddy.
Your mother?
You need to go do a gaybo club for that one.
Isn't that not why this Discord was made?
What, for gay sex? I don't think so.
This is for just vibing.
Hey,
Yep.
speaking of which, does anybody want just like a free, what is it? Super Smash Brothers
Which one?
Brothers,
Ultimate?
do I get the console with it?
No.
Never mind.
I won't promise you it works.
Okay.
But hey, it is because somebody at work came up to us like, "Hey, I found this in the parking lot, and like we've had it there forever. It's Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, and my boss was gonna just get rid of it.
Huh.
It's just the cartridge. It's badly beat up, but like, it doesn't look. Actually, you know what? I have my Switch right here. Why don't I just test it?
Nah, it might break your Switch.
It's
Could
not
it?
gonna break my Switch.
I mean, I hope not.
Famous last words.
Famous last words. It's not gonna break, guys. It's not gonna break my asshole.
Guys, it's not gonna break my console, alright? Chat, it would never.
Chat, please calm the fuck down, chat.
Chat, calm the fuck down, chat. You guys are freaking out, and it's freaking me out, and There's no reason to be doing that. There's no reason to be doing that. I'm gonna apply some chapstick to my lips.
Oh yeah, I got a shiny Chansey. Map.
In what?
Is it Chansey? I can't remember. It's the new one.
The new Arceus?
Yeah, Arceus. That's one.
Good old Legends of Arceus. It's a good game from what I hear.
I thought you were talking about like a new Chansey, and I was like, "There's a new Chansey." I was so confused. But yeah, no, Arceus is fantastic.
I said I got a shiny Chansey.
Yeah, no, I know. But then you're like, "Is it Chansey, the new one?" And just the way you worded it was, I didn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, good news. As soon as I put it in, register Super Smash Brothers.
So does it work?
Well, we'll see. I mean, it won't let me start the game without doing an update to my system real quick.
That's fair.
Okay, Matthew, we play game.
You guys gonna play Bapex?
Legends.
Apex Blevins.
Could you technically classify it as gay sex legless?
Is there a good...
Is there a good gay sex website?
I'm not streaming. I can
There's
like
like
six.
6.
I'm streaming.
Yeah, I'm not. You can't see my screen.
High five.
He's watching game.
High five. Come on. High five through the phone.
Chase me through the phone.
You know what I love about Soldier Boy? He made a console. And it was terrible. But at least he made a console, right? I can say that he did
I
that.
forgot he made a console, bro.
Yeah, he made the Soldier Boy.
Oh shit. That shit was terrible.
I'm pretty sure it just had a bunch of games on it that he did not legally have the right to put on it.
Yep. It works, dude. It works.
Let's go, dude.
Oh my god, it works. Some idiot just lost their fucking what's his name with me. Hey, don't leave it on my fucking thing for like a month. If you don't come back within a month,
They probably didn't know where they lost it, so they just gave up.
probably. Well, you snooze, you super smash or lose.
That was bad.
Super Smash a lose? Don't say that again.
Don't
We're
see it.
We're afraid. Refrain from speaking of that.
How about you refrain from blowing up my asshole with that shy BBC you got?
Shut the fuck up. Before I say profanities on Zeker stream.
That's not really the worst thing that's ever been said on this stream.
I can just deafen Sammy and let you say it.
Let him say what?
Nice things to Jared.
Why would I not want to hear that? I love positivity.
Jared.
Oh. But I want to hear that. That's funny.
Unless it gets you banned off Twitch, because that's probably where it's
What the fuck?
Jaden has the rights to use some words.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm just eating Cheez-Its, watching my macro do all the work. And you get infinite XP. We're playing the game as intended, chat.
Why is my game stuck at 98%?
Steam.
I hate Steam.
I like Steam. Steam's pretty cool. But I don't like how it works sometimes.
Oh, fucking moist. Moist, man. Moist.
Very engaging gameplay. Well, I mean it is. I'm just macroing on an infinite XP thing because I want XP. There we go. I'm gonna check how much XP I have because... Oh, that's a bit. Almost 6,000 XP. That's a little bit of XP. Just a little bit. You know what, let's upgrade good medicine. Yeah, recover 30 HP, that's pretty good. We can upgrade dickerin. Let's max out dickerin. 30% discount at stores. That's incredible. Just phenomenal, really. What's strong medicine? 11, yeah, sure. That's disagreeable.
It's like that Nirvana song.
As you are.
Yeah.
I pretty much upgraded everything I want to in terms of skills.
It's been impossible to refrain on stream from just going, there's something in my ass. I do it at least twice every stream now, and it's not okay.
Something's in my ass.
That's what you are, a jackass.
Yeah.
Congratulations, jackass.
Congratulations, individual of a certain color.
Oh boy.
Oh, by golly.
Oh, wait, Thomas is on. I can play Valorant. Fuck you, Matt. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you can play Valorant with him in like an hour. I have to go to bed at 10.
Okay. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay up, so.
Catherine's actually got jobs.
Yeah.
I felt so bad because I was streaming for like I had like 6 viewers and I lost half of them today.
Well, it happened, buddy.
I was streaming and my dad called.
Oh, so you had to...
And it was the first time I've talked to him since everything went down.
Oh.
So I immediately put stream to the side and just talked to my dad. I still like played the game and everything. I just muted my
Well,
mic.
you had to.
Yeah, I mean, that's perfectly fair.
Yeah. So like at least there's still gameplay going.
Anywhere, like, you know, you could always stream, but you can never always come for your dad.
Yeah, and the thing with my dad is he's a lot like me. When he has issues, he won't talk about them. He just does things. Like he just fixes shit.
Well, yeah, he's a butchy man.
In 2 days, he remodeled the entire house.
Jesus Christ, he's really a butchy man.
He took down every wall in the living room, put up new drywall, and rewired every outlet, fan, light socket, everything.
Poor thing.
In 2 days.
He's really trying, dude.
Yeah, he's not doing well.
He's like, that's his coping mechanism, is just fixing things as fast as he can, or, you know, being productive. And that's
Next Saturday, we're going to the river.
Good.
And we're spreading his ashes.
Oh, I heard something else for a second, and I'm really sorry.
No, well, no, we're spreading his ashes at the river.
I don't want to tell you what I heard.
I know what he heard.
What did you hear?
No, I won't elaborate because he didn't elaborate.
And that means...
Leave it as a mystery.
I just read in someone's chat that Yvettle is a
shit
big titty
myself.
goth. Yeah, that's a bird. What the fuck?
Who is it? Wait, you read what now?
In the streamer's chat I'm watching, I just see Yvettle is a big titty goth GF. And Yvettle is it's just a giant red bird. Yeah. It's from Pokemon Y, so it's YV. It's
Did I just hear
it's
Thomas?
France. Yes, Thomas has been here for like fucking
It's
4
like
minutes.
Mask is turning into a
just
mouth
got-
here.
I got back. Remember, I got up.
How do you spell it?
I didn't know that actually. I'm sorry. YVELTAL.
Oh, I got it.
Vettel.
I don't agree.
It's that's why I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? It's a giant bacon bird.
That's a dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what?
I get hard masculine energy off of that.
You know, it looks like an ancient
pretty sure-
Pokemon creature. That's the...
I'm pretty sure Vettel it's feminine in the games. and Xerneas was masculine.
Actually, Matt, it's genderless, so we're both wrong.
No, I know, but like the way they talk about it is referred that way.
What you're saying is that it wouldn't be out of character for Pokemon to say that Yveltal had very big golf titties. It would be a fantastic idea.
It would be out of character though because it doesn't.
I think Sprigatito will have massive bipedal tits.
All
I
right.
really hope it stays quadruped, dude.
I hope it's bipedal to fuck with all of you.
I don't need more furries.
I don't either,
What
but
the
it's
fuck
fun
is
watching you
bipedal?
all be walk onto it.
I
You
think
are,
you
Jason.
just want to be a furry.
One of the things
I don't
you
even
are,
think.
No, I think it's. I
Okay, buddy.
constantly see Sprigatito will be the best if it's not bipedal. So therefore, I want it to be bipedal.
Dude, what is wrong with Steam and downloading my fucking Apex?
It's
Fuecoco is
dumb.
more love.
What one is that
Toy
one?
Coco is a.
Fuecoco's the red little alligator that looks goofy as all fuck. I love
He is a
Fuecoco, dude.
crayon eater, but like I love him.
So is my dad.
So is my dad.
What?
Be back until this calendar.
That was funny, Jaden. Oh my god.
You're
I
welcome.
don't think it's gonna. Did you try stopping the download? And
I tried stopping and restarting
I'm gonna
it,
shit my
but
balls,
you know what
dude.
Steam does? Steam does this thing where they like patch it, and the patches like the whole game,
Yeah.
so it has to go through the whole fucking game. For some reason,
Right.
Apex is doing it super slow for an 800 megabyte update.
Yes.
I don't know. I'll be back. My mom just got home, so.
I wonder if the macro would be faster if I changed it to just like, it's already pretty fast. Who cares?
You don't get hit for like 3 days, and you're the most fucking hairy thing. Jesus Christ, you.
Which one of the 5 animals in that house?
Catherine's cat, Yuki. Only 2 come into my room, or 3, I guess. Pop Up does. But he's hyperallergenic. He doesn't really shed or anything. He has actual hair, not fur.
Welcome back.
Freaks me out.
Jared, what the fuck was that?
What?
I just hear very quiet from Jared's mic. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another 5NAF news video.
Is that what happened? I didn't even hear that. All I just heard was hello, everyone.
How did you? Well, all right. What the fuck? Liam tells me it's too quiet, and now it's too loud. How am I?
Dude, you-
Am I loud?
Yes.
Absurdly. I have you on like 80%. Not even 80. I have you on fucking 70%, and you're louder than Sammy.
I don't. All right. Now this I'm keeping.
Fair.
That's alright. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Liam is deaf.
He is. The motherfucker was telling me my mic was wrong, and then I fixed it, and it was fine for everyone else. And he's like, "No, you're still really quiet."
No, he's just deaf. His ears don't work.
Perhaps you should. I don't know.
Perhaps you should acquire new ears. Hey,
Perhaps
is your
you shouldn't
internet
have
everything
a lazy
fixed?
ear too.
Hey, Thomas, did they replace your modem yet?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna
Is
fucking
it-
replace my modem. and
Is it
works.
good now?
Should be, because if it's not, Optimum will not be good.
Hey, Thomas, do you own Super Smash Brothers
Which one?
Ultimate?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. A copy of Super Smash Brothers washed up at my job.
And it works apparently.
And it worked. Just the cartridge version of Super Smash Brothers appeared at my job. And it's been sitting there for a while, and my bosses wanted to get rid of it.
Jared, this is the start of a creepypasta. I hope you know.
You're gonna get in there, and the only playable character is gonna be like fucking Dante from Devil May Cry. And he's gonna like kill your family.
He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump out of the screen and stab everyone.
You're gonna turn around, and there's gonna be a Dante from Devil May Cry.
Dante, what did I do wrong?
Fucking
You
didn't chew on that
beat.
It's literally a creepypasta cartridge.
Okay, so that's in character.
Big juicy peanut.
I think my favorite Bud Light seltzer so far is this cherry limeade one. This is really good. It's extremely acidic, so it actually cuts through like all of the normal bad
Okay.
bastard. From
Tomas,
Seltzer? Yeah.
what are you doing tomorrow?
The only thing I have to do is go shoe shopping with my mom. Because I need new shoes.
Catherine has work tomorrow, and we were supposed to go to Beacon tomorrow.
Okay.
So now she can't. You want to go with me?
Yeah,
Because you said you
just
want
tell
to
me-
come along. So I'll say, if you want to come pick me up, you and I can go.
You know what? Yeah, I can do that. I can go shoe shopping by myself. We'll go down there. Go to
Well,
Beacon.
I mean, they close at 7 at night. So, like, literally whenever you want it to go, we have all day.
Oh. I mean, I don't have to go shopping with my mom. I just wanted to have somebody with me when I'm doing it.
I can fucking go with you if you want. I don't give a shit. I got nothing to do tomorrow.
There'll probably be a famous one.
If not, we can always. I think the mall has something too.
Yeah, the mall has a famous footwear. There's one literally just.
Yeah, so we can just go to the mall since it's next to my house,
Oh, what
and
happened?
then go to Beacon.
Who's going to Beacon? We're going to Beacon?
Me and Thomas are going tomorrow.
Oh, okay. What time?
Anytime.
Up to him.
Did you guys go before 4 or not before 4 to 5?
Yeah,
Can I come?
I can do it. Oh. I don't know. Can you come?
I don't know.
Um,
Like, I'm
so,
asking, I'm too drunk. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We'll
Cause-
make it a boy day instead of a me and my mom day.
Okay.
Because Catherine wanted edibles, but she has work tomorrow.
You guys
So I
be
gotta
quiet. I'm trying to
go
listen to
for
FNAF news.
Matthew, I can't play.
Jared,
I
can you
can
get a ticket to
Apex,
hair?
It's not downloading,
That's fine.
so I'm probably just gonna go to sleep.
All right, have a nice night, man. We'll see you tomorrow, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go to Beacon tomorrow, we can get some food, you know.
Yeah, works for me.
Alright. I'm going to sleep.
I'm
Good night,
taking
boys.
you guys to that taco place, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck yes, I get to go to the taco place. Alright, have a good night.
You too, man.
Have fun spending $100 on gas.
True.
Like, I don't like
got
talking
you.
about gas shit a lot, but I'm just like,
It's just the truth, Toby. Nobody blames you.
It's just the way it is.
Oh, man.
Dude, it's getting so
That
bad.
is
I'm
bad.
gonna be one of those people carrying around the "I did that" stickers, dude. That's
the Biden stickers.
the Biden "I
dude.
did that."
Alright. Can I say something about that?
Yeah.
My job has been getting those so often.
I know, dude. It's so funny.
They were like every morning. They're like, "Can you go in and scrape the stickers off the pumps?" And I'm like, "Why should we? Why should we at this point? They're just gonna go buy more.
They're just gonna keep putting them back.
They're like $4, dude.
They're
Yeah.
just making they're just making my life harder."
Yeah, like
The buzz.
Wait a minute. I can spend $4 to make Jared's life harder. Hang on, I gotta make a purchase.
yeah, guys, let's pull some money here. Let's get like 16 bucks together. Make Jared's life 4 times harder.
It's gonna
And
be
just sticker bomb the
plastered.
pumps.
I'll just walk down there every so often and put like a few on and then
$10
leave.
for 100.
That's. Oh my god. Yeah,
How many
we can
pumps
sticker
are there?
bomb you. $20 and every pump will be covered head to toe.
And they can be here by tomorrow if I order within an hour.
Oh my god.
Nuh-uh.
Yo, Thomas, wait, Thomas, get some of those. We're gonna put a couple in Max's PC.
Oh, never mind. I found.
Put it right next to the CPU and just say I did that.
On the motherboard.
On the board.
Jesus Christ.
I found some better ones. It's 100 of them for $8, and they're PVC, waterproof, UV light proof.
Okay, so they can't be. They're not biodegradable, essentially. So they'll be in there forever.
They will be stuck there forever. And if I use the right glue, it's not happening.
So we should do that. I think that's a good idea.
Unfortunately, it comes April 7th.
Oh, bruh. It's a little late.
It's a little late.
I'll give you the extra $2 since they'll arrive tomorrow.
And I don't even care about what side of politics you're on, but like if Biden just opened up allowed us to do some more drilling in actual United States, we wouldn't be having such a bad problem right now.
If Biden didn't stop fucking... What was it? It was the fucking, the pipeline.
Yeah.
Trump was having commissioned? That literally would have solved everything.
You know, Wait, Thomas, those ones that are like $10, those arrive like tomorrow or something, right? If you buy them.
Don't. You're not
I will give you the extra $2.
Never mind, I saw some that are $5.
Do they arrive tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, get those.
I swear, I will kill you all.
No, this is for Maxwell's PC. This is not for you.
Okay. I'm
China and
still
their
gonna...
crap paper stickers. They're really cheap.
Aw, what?
Whatever.
No, we gotta get the PVC ones, bro. Oh no, those are the ones that arrive April 7th, don't they?
Yeah, those are the ones that'll arrive. We
Yeah.
have to break into Maxwell's house.
Yeah, alright, fine, whatever. Paper stickers, it'll do.
Just be like, oh, we forgot a plug or something.
And
He doesn't
just
understand computers.
yeah, we open up the case and the whole. We need to cover.
Placing all of this fast as possible.
We need to cover the entire inside of the panel with Biden stickers.
Oh my god, I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed.
$5. There we go. Place order.
For $5, I think that's a pretty good $5 prank. $5 prank.
My parents are gonna see that in the Amazon history because we all see it. And they're gonna be like, Thomas, what the fuck?
And you're gonna tell them no, it's funny.
Thomas, I don't like him as much as the rest, but I'm not gonna spend fucking money on stickers.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, look, I get it, gas sucks, but you could have put that money towards gas.
No, trust me. They hate Biden. They'd laugh.
Yeah. It's not. I don't think he's the worst thing that happens. Right? I don't know. Just stupid.
A little ill-timed, I think.
Ill-timed. Are you calling him ill?
I mean, we don't know that. Maybe he secretly has some illnesses that he doesn't tell anyone because he's insecure.
Ill, like, you know.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah, like he's gross and sick in the head.
No, like he's, you know, like he's rad or.
Oh yeah, you know the term illegal? It's like illegal. Yeah, think about that for the rest of your life now, idiot.
No.
Every time you hear the word illegal, think of a bird that's under the weather.
I don't. Why are you doing this to me?
I'm gaslighting you into believing this for the rest of your life. It'll be the only thing you think about every time you hear the word illegal.
No, you can't.
Hey Jared, did you know that drugs are illegal?
Matt, make him stop.
You know what? The word illegal, it sounds so familiar, doesn't it? Don't worry, Jared, I gaslit myself into this.
Boy.
I was watching I think it was a Pac-Man race video, and people were all seeing who could beat it first. And one of them was like, some of them was like, no, you can't do that, that's illegal! And one of them goes, every time I hear the word illegal, I think of like a sick bird. And I was like, god damn it. It took me 3 times hearing that before I realized what that meant, and then I was like, oh god damn it. And then I couldn't forget.
I'm so glad I turned off the fucking sound effects of all the attacks.
I think it does that anyway. Like, you can't turn them back on when you have it high enough.
No, I had mine on.
I can't turn mine on at max speed.
Really?
Yeah.
Mine just sounded really distorted.
Oh, it probably does sound weird. But I want to hear that, but it won't let me. Why am I still doing this? I don't need to still be doing this.
I have so many golden tooths.
Yeah, you can sell all these afterwards too, which is great. Do I max out Deadeye? I mean, how much? I'll max out Deadeye. Snake Whip just seems like it wouldn't be that good. I mean, I get it to 3 and it's 15, so it goes up to what, 25? And 5 poison? Which, I mean, I already do more than that with my gun by shooting it. I'm not going to max out Hornswoggle, and there's no point. I have it 4 or 5. I'll have to max that eventually, but we can do that at any point. This I can get to 30 spooky damage. Unless I... Oh, it's 40 spooky damage. Which honestly might be more than I already do, so...
Can you guys hear me hitting my keyboard?
Yeah.
Is it loud?
Not really.
A little bit. A fucking
Glamour.
typewriter.
It's not that bad.
Hang on, guys, I gotta do my taxes.
Grit and gumption. Got some grit and gumption. Alright, now we should be good to go. We have everything pretty much done in that sphere. Let's wander. The Stearns Ranch. Needles in haystacks. I don't have safe cracking. Plum pudding in sarsaparilla. Red cow shaped stain on the wall. Talk to it if I mysticality. Pull the string. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Zeker. Yeah, let's play. Surely. Go downstairs and get my cup. No. Got it. Let me turn these back down. Investigate for Moxie. Mary Stern's diary. Keep reading.
I've been dead.
Blackened beans. Stock certificate. Just sell it, that's epic. Crate, bar of soap and a full canteen. I guess this is a spell, so technically mysticality would matter. Toilet pistol. It sucks. Stench damage instead of physical, but you apply poison to the enemy. No, that sucks. That is a suck pistol. Flowers smoking chrysanthemum. Shard locket. Examine it. Pick the lock. Picture of Mary Stearns. Examine it.
What is liver capacities?
I think that's like the amount of drinks you can have in a day. Cactus bits.
The fuck is that roll?
Whisper peanut butter. Goblet. Celestial looking altar. Sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Destroy the goblet. I got 50 XP. Epic. That is really good. I'm gonna go tell the doll that I did that. Talk to it. Nah, I think that was the right decision. Let's go to the petting cemetery. Buffalo pile. Check it out now. Oh. Buffalo. Buffalo. Buffaloed buffalo.
Anyway.
Petting these nuts. I'm not gonna pet these nuts. Motherfucker. Let's go in a bunch of weird cards. Take a look at one. Blood-soaked duck. Pestilent organs. Abyssal rhinoceros. Infectious eyeball. Mutated horse. Disfigured witch. Murderous viscera. Abominable spider. Acidic spider. Infernal duck. Hellish duck. Spitting organs. Nauseating organs. Oozing organs. Is there a point to any of this? I guess not. You hear a lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling of robes, clattering of bones, scary stuff. You really shouldn't go down there. Okay, fine. No, wait, I want to. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, my lord. Maybe he was right. Yeah, this is a problem.
What happened to Matt? Did he leave?
I think he's just not like that. Or he's like really stuck. Or around my house, so I'll have to go back to the house.
These nuts is an organ? I guess they are.
I have 41 golden teeth.
It's pretty epic.
How much do they sell for?
15?
15. Ooh.
What will it
What's
do?
the highest your stats can go up to?
I don't know. Some of them have a limit, but some of them don't.
The main stats you can just keep pumping it points into, it looks like.
Alright, there's only 2 of them left now. This guy should suck more at shooting if I make him suck more at shooting, so let's do that. Yeah, see, now this guy sucks. I got 450 XP and I got a perk Unlimited Bones. The bones of the buffalo pile are at your disposal.
Are you actually kidding me?
What?
There's gonna be, what is this, Crater Clash? Is this gonna be a boxing event? Ego Raptor is going to face the guys from Epic Mealtime in a boxing ring.
Huh. Black Hood and Bottle of Buffalo Tranquilizers.
Hard.
He is going to die.
My God.
Fucking Ryan McGee from Super Mega is facing Alex Ernest. Matt Watson's facing just a
Orange
guy
snake
called
oil.
Dad.
Shooting any.
He's gonna die. Like what?
Literally just like, by the way, I might die.
Yes.
Just see Eric Hansen's fucking get herself.
Michael Reeves versus Granham Stefan?
Michael
Random-
Reeves? I don't. Okay,
What?
real talk. It's gonna look like a slaughter, and then Michael Reeves is gonna flip his arm open, and he's just gonna like bring up 50 tasers.
The odds went out versus I did a thing.
Okay, this is some bullshit.
That is a slaughter. That is a slaughter.
These are not real, Jared. There's no way.
Is this real? No, and then no, because fucking iDubbbz is talking about this on his Twitter, saying it is a real event. Yeah, there's just fucking... How is this? There's no way.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is so fucking weird. This is a real thing.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, well, I can kill them. And I will.
I'm back.
Welcome.
I was talking to Catherine and we heard like something drop upstairs. We had to go make sure Grandma was okay. So,
They should really invite Sam Hyde to something.
Jerry Murray, Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want the game so bad.
Is it out?
1 to 4.
Yeah, it came out today.
12 to 15. What, Kirby game?
Kirby and Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Ruby Ice Queendom, a new Japanese
Not
anime
me.
inspired by Ruby, is coming on Rooster Teeth. So an actual anime?
Yes.
Don't worry, it's still gonna have the shit story of Ruby.
Everyone I know who was into Ruby is either racist or a femboy. Or both.
Yes. Most femboys are racist.
I hated that art style so much. It was
Ruby?
nauseating, yeah.
Yeah, the 3D was really bad. I could get past the 3D. Right, I actually looked into, is Ruby worth getting into? And then I heard, yeah, the story's
Precise
really
chemical
bad.
beaker.
So it's like bad animation with bad story. Fantastic. Oh my god. I need to get me one of these.
Or never what?
Oh, and also.
I want to play Ghostwire. I love to do that.
Oh my god, that's such a funny reference. Milk, milk, lemonade, buy the something fudge is made. So I made
Milk,
fudge.
lemonade, round the corner fudge is made.
Yeah,
Booby penis. Butthole.
yes.
Catherine named all of my shiny cast forms in Pokemon Go that. She got like 5 in a row, and then one was milk, one was lemonade, the other one was round the, and the other one was corner, and then fudge. It was so fucking funny. I had no clue what it meant until she told me.
Oh, the lemonade faucet is shut. Damn it.
So, Matt, are you ready for our boxing tournament?
Yeah. Where it ends and you and I suck each other's dick.
Yes. You understood the assignment.
It's just like the training art from Torg's badass campaign. Where we start eating like chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah. I hate my arm.
What are you rubbing? Oh, the itchy. I just heard the
Take it off.
I was like, what the fuck's happening? Did he leave?
There's probably more
Oh, leave.
combinations, but I don't know what they were.
I'm playing Ghostwire until I go to bed.
How about you ghostwire these nuts?
Old
I gotta
granddad.
find more
Is it
spirit.
testicular torsion?
Oh, okay.
Do you know what my problem is too, Matt?
But
I'm running out of the fucking kaolin lotion.
oh no.
Yeah.
Take off your skin.
Disposable binoculars.
Wait, is there something new in Warhammer Community that I missed? Oh, yes, there is. Fantastic.
Sloppy top hat. +3 Moxie. That's funny because I can just put that on my hat.
Yep, this is all the team.
Wait, my man. Can't talk to this guy?
Were people really having that much trouble in Margate?
Yeah,
I guess
Market's
so.
hard. Remember, these are not... A lot of people who got these games aren't necessarily hardcore gamers. Like us cool kids. They are casual
This streamer apparently spent 12 hours doing it.
Oh yeah, no, I can believe that.
Oh, that's so weird. Such a weird achievement. What the fuck?
I love this kind of shooting me.
There's an achievement in Ghostwire to stare at the moon for 30 seconds, and when you do, a bunch of wolves howl.
Huh.
So, Matt.
Yeah?
Apparently, that because this Borderlands 3's writing is so bad, that an image has been passed around to help people delete all the audio lines from the games, and it actually worked. It just skips through all the lines instantly in the game if you delete certain files, PAK files.
Get some coffee. Aren't most audio files in Borderlands 3 really easy to replace anyway? Like, I remember one guy put the, what's his name? Keemstar. That's who I'm thinking of. Somebody put the Keemstar, you know, moment as a replacement for most things.
My thing that got me so mad about Borderlands 3 is that it felt like they were trying to copy the beats of Borderlands 2 for a bit of it.
Should have just been Borderlands 2 again. And just buy it in Borderlands 2.
No, that's what they tried. That's what it feels
literally,
like they tried
Jared,
doing.
Just repackage it.
They did that for years.
Isn't that what Skyrim is still doing?
Yes. I was just about to say, let's not make it Skyrim 2.
That's also what GTA has done.
It already was Skyrim 2. They released Borderlands 2 like 5 times.
They did. Because it's a good game. Borderlands 2 is a masterpiece, and then they just fucking...
I don't believe you. I've never played it.
Are you serious?
We literally played it together, Thomas.
Wait a minute. I'm being gaslit.
Yeah. Dude, he literally did a fucking Malawan Maya run with me, and I farmed for hours to get him like a pyrophobia and shit. He's just fucking with you.
Do I play that game again? I could
You
get
and
the
I have
mods
a run we
back
never
on.
finished. Yeah. Remember that stream where I had like fucking 11 viewers and then I lost fucking power?
Oh yeah.
Oh, God, I remember that.
I
Yeah.
don't actually.
I should be pissed, dude.
I'm gonna go grab a drink or something. I'll be back.
This game is so fucking fun. Oh my god. It's just fucking Japanese Luigi's Mansion, dude. Except Tokyo. Luigi's Tokyo. Where? Yeah.
Ooh, what is this and how do I get this? Is it Ash of War?
Thomas, have you watched me play this game yet?
I'm still a little interested in it and I don't really want to get spoiled. Is it
That's
running-
fair. I'm not doing anything story related right now, so if you want to like just see like the basic mechanics. But if not, I understand. I wouldn't say late game. I just leveled up really fast because I collected a lot of the collectibles.
What the fuck is that?
What?
Do that again. The grapple.
It's a Tengu. It's a type of yokai. It's like a
that's
flying.
an actual Tengu. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
You can. When you level up, you can get an ability to summon a Tengu to grapple to. And it's because usually there's some just flying around, like right there. That one's always there. Which here, let me. Yeah, like they hang out here. But I can summon them. I'm cool, and I'm max level. Dude, look how big the fucking map is. Like, this is as full zoomed out as I can go. And there's still more I haven't unlocked yet, because I'm only like halfway through the story. It's really good. It's a really good game. I understand why people say it's just, like, Japanese Doctor Strange, though, because it is. You can talk to cats. Yeah. I just want to hit 75%. I'm at 73. But if you do get this game, Thomas, something tells me that you'll enjoy it, because it's partial a lot of like unique combat, because there's a lot of different enemy types in this game, and then the other like 60% of the game is just a collectathon. It's just a lot of collecting bullshit. You don't have to, but if you want to like 100% the game.
That's what I've heard, is that the collecting gets like really repetitive after a while.
I don't think so, because oh shit, I'm fighting now. I like the collecting. I don't have an issue with it. I think it's a lot of fun because I like the collectibles, right? Because it's like hidden tanuki around the map that you have to find by items will sometimes have tails sticking out of them, and it's just the tanuki hiding themselves, right? Obviously, like the spirits is a little repetitive because there's 240,300 spirits to collect around the map. But there's also like the collectibles for all of the nekomatas, which are basically cat yokai that run all the shops since there are no humans around. And like you just have to find stuff for them that they want, and you can sell it to them and buy special stuff. Or there's special notebooks from one of the characters that give you skill points. And it's the only way you can get all the skills is by finding those books, because I'm max level right now.
Zeker room tour?
And I can get more skills.
Not much
if I
to
wanted.
see. There's a bed. There's another bed with a lot of clothes on
There's
it.
also a bunch of yokai around
There's
the
a
map,
backpack on my floor.
which I actually need to find.
There's a guitar in the corner. And my friend's PC on a dresser. It's really about it. Room tour done.
Which,
I'm back and I have a
where do you
hat
find- Oh yeah.
for thematic purposes.
There's also there's these statues, and for every statue you find, whatever it color coordinates with, it upgrades the amount of ammo you can hold for that attack, which I like. Yeah. So I think I'm only missing 4 Jizo statues. So like, my friend. actually have one I can buy. I have to buy all these for achievements because I'm gonna 100% the game. I don't. How do I use the photo mode? Wait.
That hat get you bitches? Probably.
Oh my god! I forgot I have a Fallout 4 jumpsuit.
Oh my god. Oh, this is a Bethesda game.
It is, yeah. That's cool.
One of the guys who reviewed it actually re-reviewed Ghostwire Tokyo.
Mm-hmm.
And was like, yeah, the beginning of the game is super slow and boring. But like once you get into the game, it's actually way better.
Alright, we don't need all these settings
Did they
anymore.
not review it past the beginning?
Apparently not.
Yeah, I guess. Like, they didn't even play the game.
Oh wait, let's take a photo, right?
Oh my god. Man, this move is really good.
Oh, I got it.
Ow.
What was this one?
Hot damage.
Oh,
Guys, I'm happy to announce I will be fighting both of the Super Megas at the crater.
I'll be fighting John's Super Mega.
I'll be fighting the Super Megas.
I'm actually gonna put my old outfit on because I like I like looking like the enemy of the game.
Pending cemetery, it's educational and invitational. Only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Okay. Trust trainer membership? Absolutely. Wonderful. Right on in. Awesome, thank you. I wonder if I could have hornswoggled him.
Oh, Thomas, there's also just a straight up bow and arrow in this game.
Average nectar.
You can just shoot people in the
Agave
fucking head
nectar.
with.
Moxie by 7.
People is a strong term.
It's epic.
True. Yep.
Oh, okay. Take a picture of it. Cool. Increase your melee damage for the rest of the day. Range damage.
Shout out to that one time that Linus Tech Tips
Armor.
apparently built PewDiePie
Speed for the rest
PC,
of the day.
even though he was sponsored with a PC company and already just got a brand new one. And then they tried setting in the PC, which was a full size creeper, by the way.
Minecraft Grim Reaper?
And it broke mid shipping too.
Oh no.
And PewDiePie at that point was like, guys, I don't want the PC.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how you make a PC without telling the creator or telling the person you're sending it to.
Doesn't
like, that was-
also, like not care for Minecraft too much.
Not anymore, but like when this was like at the height of him playing Minecraft,
Oh, okay.
that it was like. But I'm still just like, how do you just not
Yeah.
tell them?
Every time I tell myself, I'm like, man, there's like no spirits left. I always just look
Bone
at
of
these
the tortoise.
rooftops. I'm like, oh shit, there's like 90 fucking clumps of spirits left. I'm just fucking stupid. Oh, there's one of those trees.
That's pretty good.
Are you gonna try to complete everything before you finish the game?
Yes, I am. Which is why I'm off stream fucking farming for this is gonna be a mini boss fight.
Did you just say shrug?
Hedgehog 2 comes out fucking August 6th.
Pointless hornswoggle.
I don't want to wake up tomorrow at 9 a.m.
I have-
Wake up at
Catherine and I are waking up at 6, so So Thomas, this is another mechanic in the game that I would say I won't explain too much to you about, but there's not much to explain. It's just corruption from the underworld. It looks like that. You can destroy its core, and then it saves the spirits. There's like lore behind it, but I already forgot because I'm funny R word I can't say on Sammy's stream.
Really silly.
He's still streaming.
Really silly.
So, oh shit, oh fuck, okay, there we go. But
I'm gonna mute my thing so you guys don't even be spamming. I'll be back.
no, you're good.
Putrid cow.
Basically, any time you're like looking for spirits, they give you them, and I always forget that. Where is a payphone? I'm at the payphone trying to call home.
I didn't realize I had a small plush kitten. I mean, it kind of sucks, but
Okay.
you got to put green thumb. Wow. Does that give me XP from foraging? It's pretty epic.
$6,000.
$6,000. Bow, bow.
Is Eddie gonna? Oh, it's Rinko.
It's a portal to hell. You hear ominous mooing.
That's cute.
I'm gonna use Shoot Ninny.
The voice acting in this game is so good.
I did not hit it.
The Japanese voice actors are fucking phenomenal. It's gonna suck playing this for Catherine when I do my second playthrough because she's gonna make me play it in English and I'm gonna hate it. Oh, what the fuck? This is...
One to 3 damage. Gary just can't be fighting these guys.
Another cool thing, Thomas. You can play this game in stealth. As weird as it is, there is a stealth mechanic throughout the whole game. Unless you're really bad like me. So...
Nice.
It still sees me. Oh, motherfucker.
Use that bad medicine. So that way I can... Bang! Let's do it one more time. Well, that should be much easier.
We finally hit over 75%.
Well, that's unlucky. It's very unlucky. Oh well.
Brisket rings you if you have black.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of fun though.
I hate myself. I'm so bad at this shit.
And it's missing.
Oh no.
Take off the archer beads. Let's put on prosperity beads. $15,000. Yeah, you know what? Prosperity beads are pretty worthwhile. There you go. My stun talisman achievement is done.
That is a strat.
One last good thing, Thomas. There's no fall damage. You can just send yourself off buildings. And it makes it so much easier. Yeah. 14,000. Ciao, bitch. Fuck out of here. Alright. I'm gonna go to this payphone. I'm probably gonna save and quit here. Go sleepy.
Bruh.
What time do you think we're gonna go out tomorrow, Thomas?
Honestly, that's up to any of you. Jaden's gonna be up at 9. He says we gotta be back at 5. And we're probably gonna spend 4 to 5 hours. So
I gotta find out what time the leaf opens. Because that's the issue. Is like, I think it's 11.
Leaf and bacon. Yes.
So I guess that's all this is.
Yeah, it's 11.
Okay. So I'll probably come get you around 10. Takes like what, an hour to get beacon?
It's only 15 minutes from the house.
Is it only fit? Wow. I mean,
Roy Beans, House of Justice, and Jelly Beans.
okay. So we'll leave around. I'll grab you like 10:30 or some shit.
Yeah, whatever you want to. It works for me. I mean, head to the mall after.
Spittoon.
Just because I want to do my leg workouts before you guys get here.
Why? You're gonna be walking around right now.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. It's a little extra on my legs, is the walking. So, either way, I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna walk, and then I'm gonna work out. My legs are gonna hurt. I'm gonna work out, and then my legs are gonna hurt. So it doesn't matter either way. So. Oh wait, how many spirits is that? 77% of the game, or of the spirits in the game.
Yes.
16 hours total in this game. Jesus. Jim Bim Dim.
Deals stench damage instead of physical. And it has +6 moxie. That does so much damage. Befouled pistol.
Have a nice night.
Okay. Hot resistance, cold resistance, and sleaze resistance. That's so good. There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare 6,000 mate. Why don't I just steal it? And then kill the man? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about two things: dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. That was the biggest name in bounty hunting candy selling ever heard of. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. He points at the wall. He's pointing at an empty hook on the wall over a spittoon. I still see some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This whole place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign up front isn't very accurate then. Let's get about the jelly beans. A bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them, all 3 jars. Suppose I think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired. That sucks. I'll hope you get them back. Epic. Alrighty, cool. Nice. We have this epic pistol. Let's go to Jelly Bean Thieves' hideout. Nest of fire snakes. Yeah, they look kind of stupid.
Ears.
$13 to $16 times 6 is more than 70. Fire moccasin skin. Epic. Here they are, just around their little camp. I don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back the way you came, lest you want to eat lead. Well, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You feel still a jar of jelly beans from an old man. I aim to have him back. Oh, is that right? And just how are you planning on doing that? Hornswoggle? I don't have enough hornswoggling. Oh, with words. Because I have honorable. Okay. Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime. It barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're going to be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I've given you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it because I'm pretty sure this is not a life you're suited to. Bandits hang their heads and shamefully shuffle away. Mint jelly beans. Kurt's Fit headband. +4 speed and +20% maximum HP. That's cool and all, but I don't really need that. Open it. 10 dynamite. Ample nails, cheap tequila, and 274 meat. Oh, it's Sally. Wandering Sally. Hello, Sally. Safe Kraken. Yes. Thank you. Got some safe Kraken skill. When you're done reading it, you lock it up in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Safe Kraken. Upgrade it. Upgrade it. Upgrade it. You can now crack very sophisticated saves. Epic.
I've sat here so long, I upgraded that to full.
What, Safe Kraken?
Yeah.
I've upgraded so many. I've upgraded like all my skills, a bunch of other stuff like Deadeye, Lockpick and Expertise, Potionology, Dickerin. I love
I want to
Dickerin.
get dickerin.
It's like in stores, you have to buy it, I think. Maybe there's a book for it lying around somewhere. I might get me some gumption. Should not be as funny as it is to me. It would be quite shocking if that cat hit the whip. Nah, but a cat can never do that. Let me go back to Roy Bean's house. Sure did. Oh, but you thank you kindly, Zecker. Won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand a word they was saying, but they were very insistent. Northwest told a huge old cactus folks call Old Granddad. Well, I know where that is. I haven't gotten to test this pistol yet, and I intend to keep it that way. That is a very large cactus. Look at the size of that thing. Huge cactus. Crap. Ow. Hey, hi, no climbing for humans. The guard blocks your path. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblin stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans, little colorful sugar things? Oh, little fruit rocks? Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Anyway, no upstairs for humans. Maybe we can trading. No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, Cole, what are you wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar of the bubbles having, you knowing it? Bar of soap. Do you mean this? Oh, yes, wonderful, thanking you. Can I climbing now? Sure. That's epic. Is this the pile? It's a pile of goblin junk. Catch the wall of cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. Alright, I guess we won't interact with that. Oh, no climbing for humans, too bad. Can I bribing you to letting me climbing? Oh, okay. Cactus syrup, a delicious vein is being in the other room, but had losing my tap. These syrups. How do I harvest the syrups? I don't need foraging or anything. How do I get the cactus goo? Oh, okay. If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? Find a tap. Got an item syrup tap. Nice. Tap it. Got an item cactus syrup. Yes. The guard guzzles the entire bottle in a single long draw. It is both fascinating and disgusting. Needing more for proper bribing. Of course you are. This time the guard moves away from the ladder so they have plenty of room to guzzle the syrup. Excellent. This table is covered with flasks, speakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders and stuff. Okay. Hello, hi, talk to them. Hi, can I? Nope. Okay, can I? Yep, bringing me goblin elixir. What's that? A potion of extra delicious being so good. Okay. I don't know how to make a goblin potion. Make a goblin elixir. Look for some instructions. Put a piece of scrap paper in a drawer that looks maybe like instructions for an elixir, but it's all in goblin science jargon that you don't understand at all. Just start mixing things. Start with some yellow powder, some mauve juice, and some purple granules. And then stir it up. You managed to pitch the concoction out the window and duck under the table just in time. It explodes with a tooth-rattling bang. Jesus, alchemy is tricky stuff. Okay, fine. Indigo flakes. Chartreuse slime. Violet granules. Shake it up. Mixture turns green and starts to fizz like crazy. Whatever this doesn't seem immediately life-threatening. Seems terrible, though. Keep it. You pour the elixir into a proper flask. Let's give it to him. Yes, seriously, likes it probably. Oh, good, yes. And moves away from that and takes little sips from the flask, savoring the flavor. Is it good? Yes, perfect. I'm a genius. You can't go to the jelly beans because of all the flailing goblin limbs on that pile. You should be able to get in there if you can get rid of about 10 more goblins worth of mass or distract them some other way. Can I too be having them? No, fruit rocks? No, not taking our fruit rocks. Talk to them. But not looking like you're eating them. A jar is still full. What eating? Fruit rocks are not for eating. Fruit rocks just for looking at. You just looking at them. Not fitting through floor hole. Can't leaving room. Fruit rocks only entertainment being. Good grief, that's sad. Try to help them out. How about I teaching you something else for entertaining, something better than fruit rocks looking at? Poker. Hornswoggling. You pull out a spare deck of cards and pick up a couple of handfuls of cactus spines off the floor to use as poker chips and give the goblins a quick poker playing tutorial. Once they get themselves rearranged so they can see each other's cards, they take to it pretty quickly. Epic. Alright, let's go back to Mr. Man then. I'm gonna scam him into some meat. Alright, they're having trouble with your cook stove. Not hot enough, can't get it hot enough. I say, listen, maybe I can help you. I got this little bag of spices from distant lands. That's right. See here, funny how it looks like sand, right? But a couple pinches of this will add an inferno to any dish. No, don't taste it. You have to cook it. It'll ruin your tongue for good if you put it in your mouth raw. Sure, I understand. It's rare stuff, and I'm happy to sell it to someone in need. Alright, cool. I'm very good at scamming people in this game. Got him. Wonderful. Good job, kid. The goblins need any. It's a long, weird story. Well, never mind then. Done a swell job, kid. I've only got one more jar of jelly beans missing. They was stolen by a gang of damn hippies. Who knows what a hippie's thinking? All I know is they took off, headed south and a little bit west. Shroom Cave. Let's go to Shroom Cave. Okay. I will fight them. Technically, shooting Annie should do fine, but don't trust it. 14 to 17, 15 to 18. You'll actually probably kill this one, so do that. Damn.
Finally, I fully upgraded Outfoxen.
What did you upgrade?
Outfoxen.
Oh. Cow fangs, let's go, dude. Shroom Cave. Can I pick them up with foraging? It's a patch of loco weed. Okay.
I love for Loco.
I can upgrade foraging. Yeah, give me some of that loco weed. Loco weed extract. You do a quick backflip and then make some funny noises by flapping your arm up and down with your hand in your armpit. The loco weed giggles, loosening its roots just enough for you to pluck a handful of it out of the ground and bring it into a little bottle. Gives you 2 action points when used in combat. That's so good. Bum 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 bum. What is this?
Doing the fucking.
Mushroom map and a bag of shroom grow.
Isn't that the music from a Vietnam game?
Read it. Fort of Darkness. Epic. You have 2 Gary. A deliciousness. Gary is more powerful. The cultist is totally zonked out. Muttering and twitching in his sleep, mushroom crumbs litter the floor around him. Loot his belongings. Skeleton bones, human ashes, and a burned scroll. You find a mostly burned scroll. Okay. Examine it. The scroll is in bad shape and you can't really make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. You stick it in your journal. Read it. Robe receipt, ley lines. You found a cryptic note about hell cow energy. The necromancer's lair must be near that crazy portal you found at Hellstorm Ranch. Looks like that's everything you got so far. Aren't I looking for jelly beans in here?
Is there a better way to get XP in the future too?
I don't know, there's probably like higher XP farming areas. Oh, tiny cousins, hello. Oh, what? No, they're just mushrooms, silly. do you think we should do next? Any other ideas? Oh yeah. Okay, well I guess I'll go back to Roy Bean because they're not here. Kellogg Ranch? Yeah, in a minute. Is there any line of that last jar of jelly beans? Didn't he tell me it was in Shroom Cave? It's not in there though. Is that not what he said? I'm gonna look this up because maybe I missed something. Roy Bean's house. Hippies. Jar of lime jelly beans was stolen by hippies. Royal appointments in the direction of the Shroom Cave. Mushroom plucking pliers at this point. Oh, okay, so we just have to go to the Fort of Darkness. There's some pliers that allow you to pluck mushrooms, but we don't have them, and I don't think I could afford them anyway. Oh, okay. Loco weed. Use your binoculars. Scan the horizon but don't see anything you didn't already know about. Shucks. This is pretty cool boots you made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh, no? I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, they were all made by the elves. Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see, like just out of the corner of your eye, you know? But I'll just be kind of standing here and just kind of, and then I'm like, oh hey, got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made some more boots. Huh? I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like years? Something. You're supposed to keep making them though, I don't know why. Okay. See any jelly beans? Jelly beans? Weird, no I haven't seen anything like that. That's the elves maybe. Just opened up a boot store. A store to sell your boots in. Not mine though, they're right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's a town called Dirtwater. It's a pretty long trip. But it'd be dangerous. I'd be worried the elves wouldn't make it, you know? Wow, hi, nice face. My name is one sec. Irene. Everyone here just calls me Mushrooms, so I forget sometimes. Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know? Like a big happy family here, and everyone's so nice and appreciative of how I know so much about mushrooms. Mushrooms? They're good for all kinds of things if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. I have a spare pair of mushroom pliers, too, if you want to pick your own. Would you like to buy a mushroom? Or a pair of mushroom pliers? How about a free mushroom? Well, I guess. I suppose they're ultimately free after all, sure. One won't hurt. Plus, what do I even need meat for? You got a perk. Curtsy and charm. Would you like to buy a mushroom? I want the pliers, but I don't have any. See any jelly beans? Yeah, I had some jelly beans recently. I don't quite remember. Oh, they were in my lounge. I don't quite remember. It's only they're part of the time anyway. I don't know. Alright, so I gotta free this thing. Opens your third eye halfway, increasing your mysticality by 23 for the rest of the day. What is Curtsy and Charm? Plus 10 Moxie. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Holy shit. That's epic. Let me actually go to some kind of merchant real quick. So I can sell all my skeleton parts that I've gathered. Alright, hello lady, I'm here to sell you fucking bones again. So many gold toofs. So many gold teefs. Holy fucking meat, bro. Almost 3,000 meat from that. I'm setting up a macro, fuck this shit. Okay. New macro. Record. Alright, incredible. Macro 2. We're gonna make it... Oh, macro 2. Yeah, here we go. Keybinds. This one. This one. Toggle continuous playback. Save. Okay, cool. Now. That is much easier. I don't have to do any of the clicking, and it's faster than me. Okay, cool. Now,
Guess how much damage my Saliva Beam attack does?
100.
Yeah.
I have 400 skeleton bones? Oh my god.
Oh wait, how much do I have?
You probably have like a ton.
I've been also upgrading my, what's the name? The thing that allows me to find more valuable stuff.
Yeah.
Stop.
I have a skill called... Oh my god, I don't even remember what it's called. I have to look at it. But basically, I shoot my gun 4 times. And it does like 300 damage.
What the fuck?
And I can shoot in a line as well. So like if there's 2 enemies in the same row, I can like kill both of them if it does enough total damage. And if it doesn't, I can debuff their moxie so that they take more damage from guns. And then I can kill them. So I have a pretty good lineup going. Also, I sold everything for like 7,800 meat. I am rich. I probably will not wear these. Unrefined meat nugget. I probably will not drink this. I'll keep 3 though. Sweet smelling flowers. I'll keep them actually. Stock certificate. Spit soaked boots. I have them equipped. Smoking chrysanthemum. It goes in my lapel for spell damage. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. Small plush kitten. Would use it if I didn't have something immediately better than it. Sloppy top hat. Just not that good. Sarsaparilla. Replement insignia pin. Goes in your lapel. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that one. Your mother. What's a silver object? Old patrol cap. I don't know what my hat currently is. Oh yeah. Better than that. This sucks. Have some needles. Nasty ring. I don't think I'm not wearing this anymore. I don't know what I'm wearing then. Increase your moxie by 6. I have that equipped. Mysticality by 23 for the rest of the day. Who knows, I may need that. Always pin. I wouldn't rule it out, totally. Ghost Cowboy's hat. Yeah, I'm not gonna wear that. General Gobb's pistol I have no use for anymore. Filthy porcelain cow. Yeah, I have no use for that either. Desert Gang 6-gun. Don't I have a much better pistol? The fouled pistol? Yeah. So this pistol, don't need. Cargo jeans. I have them equipped. Brown boots. Brown boots. We don't need these, right? Yeah, I have something directly better than that. Maximum HP by 25. Brass bull ring. I'll sell all of these except 5. For some extra cash, because those are pretty good. Blackened beans, spell damage by 5. Don't need that. Beaker of fudge. Balloon? Why do I have this balloon? It's red. Oh yeah, I bought it. Like a dump ass. Anyways, what was that skill called? Fan hammer. Yeah. It's so good, dude. It's so nice. Now that I've done that, I'm going to go back to Fort of Darkness. I'm gonna buy the mushroom thing offer. Open it up with your crowbar. Epic. Yeah, can I get the pliers? Thank you.
My friend sent me a fucking new Chance the Rapper song, and all they said with it is, it's not good. And fucking, literally 5 seconds in, you just, like, it pans over his, like, fucking face, and all you just hear is, and I literally stopped it at 10 seconds and just quit.
Gold tooth tiara.
I don't even want to go.
I thought he was retiring or some shit.
He just sucks.
Have more random encounters with skeletons and +7 moxie.
Like, he just decided I'm a fucking suck ass now.
Poor guy.
Fucking.
You know anything about a lounge?
He's
Okay.
like half decent for a while, and then he's just like, nah. I'm gonna just rap about
Jelly
my
beans.
wife.
Okay.
He got bad because he got a wife.
Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife.
Let's go ride a bike with my wife.
Salutations, Zecker. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations.
Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife.
I bet that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of the Curtsian philosophy, Zecker? See any jelly beans? Well, first we must take care to define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? And what if what I see as jelly beans are different than what you see as... Cut the crap before I cut it for you. No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest and, dare I say, the most delightful of our little clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. Do you know Irene's lounges? I have been there, but for some inexplicable reason, I was never invited to return. Inexplicable. I would self-actualize by returning on my own, but I don't remember where it was, and Todd will not tell me. It's quite frustrating. Can I ever proceed in a discussion of the particulars of Christian philosophy, Zecker? No. Hello, I'm Todd. I'm a chemist. Research the properties of some of the local mushrooms. It's like how they get you totally wrecked. Kidding, actually a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. The fact that they get you absolutely smashed, just a happy side effect. If you have a lablachal mushrooms, I can refine them into more potable, i.e. a potion. In fact, I do. Thank you. Do you know Irene's villages? Don't tell the Talking Dude if you don't mind, but it's in the cave where we get all of our mushrooms. You gotta be, if you have any of those mushrooms, I can refine them into them. Okay. He jerks his thumb at the apparatus behind him and winks at you. Complicated looking chemical equipment. Do you need to eat one of these things? Oh, you have to open your third eye. That's funny. Hi. Ask her what she's doing. Nothing really, just making dumb noises to entertain myself. I like that. That's fun. That's funny. Alright, let's go to the Shroom Cave. Okay, how do I use these pliers? Let's drink it. You get an effect. Baccarat Galactius? The what? Okay. Your third eye is open all the way. What a strange lamp. Take it. Roy's beans. Your great-grandkids are gonna love this kind of music. This is an epic little house. So how do I harvest the mushrooms? I want to harvest the mushrooms. I cannot gather the mushrooms, which is disappointing. Shoot them darn cans. 50 XP. Epic. Well, I got the jelly beans. No thanks. Yo, they are dancing in here. Guns. Crack it. Army issue sidearm. Plus 5 moxie and 13 to 17 damage. Well, that's good and all, but mine already does that. But it has plus 6 moxie. Smelling salts, full canteen, and an artillery saber. That's not the right button. Plus 6 pistol attack damage. That's really good. Same damage for a better effect. Check it out. He was buried in plot 420 of the military cemetery up north. Of course he was. Full canteen chemical bullet. Full canteen silver bullet. Cannon loading for idiots. Read it. This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. It's fair. So can I, like... Why can't I gather these mushrooms at the place, even though I have the pliers? Do I need to equip them? I don't see why I would, but...
I have 4,500 meat. What can I do with that?
You can buy shit. What do I do with this? Like, can I equip this somehow? I can't use the fucking pliers to get those mushrooms. And they're really fucking good, and they cost 1,000 meat to buy, so I don't want to fight them. I'm gonna reschedule. A duel, eh? Okay, well, we've missed time by about half an hour, but I'll meet you back here tomorrow. Skeleton looks as watching crumbles, then stops away. Okay, it's right here. How do I get it? I'm gonna restart my game. Let's see if that does anything. Why can't I get this? Is this a bug? Is this a bug? Opens your third eye halfway. Carry purse from Irene can be picked from the shroom game requires. Pass and fair mycologist. Oh, okay. Pass and fair mycologist. Gained from reading mycology, your ecology. Gained from your Doc Alice before entering the Shroom Cave. Search plot 420 at Military Cemetery. Purchased from Alexandria's bookstore in Dirtwater. I don't think I opened that yet. Do I even know where the military cemetery is? I do, actually. Curious abandoned well. Burial plots. Visit a plot. 420. Mycology or ecology. Stop looting graves. Let's go back to Shroom Cave. Jordan, you should do a stream together again. She was funny last time. I mean, it's still here. That head is bigger than you? Yes, it is. So many damn hell cows. Get out of my face. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot him with my gun. Bang, bang. He sucks at his job. Alright, now we can read this and we can pick the mushrooms. That's the whole idea. Mycology or ecology. Pass and fair mycologist. After you finish reading the book, you absent-mindedly misplace it while musing about mushrooms. What the frick? So now we can get these 1,000 meat mushrooms for absolutely free. And I'm pretty sure they're actually really good items. Bum bum dum bum 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 bum. Opens your third eye halfway, increasing your mysticality by 23 for the rest of the day. Which, that's really good. Let's go bring our man his jelly beans. He visits your place in a future stream. Oh yeah. We have not hung out in a bit. That's mostly because I hate driving. And also I have been not in the best mood in terms of seeing people in real life. But, you know, when that's not a thing, I would be happy to do that. You drive? Yes, I am 18. And I have a driver's license. And I have a car. Well, it's a truck. But I also don't want to drive it too much because of gas prices. Holy fucking shit. That thing... My truck for gas is like, you get 4 miles per gallon. It's fucking terrible. Like, not literally, but that shit runs out of gas faster than, like, what's a good comparison? Faster than a zebra on a metal slide. And that shit ain't cheap. I don't be going too many places, and it should probably stay that way. Well, I'll be jiggered. Excuse me, that's almost a little offensive. Didn't figure on seeing any of them jelly beans again. Yeah, of course, you're welcome for the jelly beans. You know, Jared, when you do get your cars, just show up to my house one day. Don't actually do that. If you're gonna show up to my house, please tell me.
No.
Just stock up on gas cans. You realize that would still cost money.
Should I destroy the goblet or take the goblet?
All I know is that taking the goblet is probably really bad. I destroyed it. I don't really know. I don't know the lasting effects of that. Stock up on 1 gas can each month or year. Okay. I don't have that many things. Hey, hello, what doing? Tanning, am a tanner. Are you tanning boots? Yes, sun using to make very tan. I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert. What? Haggle over the boots. Horn swaggling. For how much do you sell a boots? 250 meats. That is too much. Oh, I will asking again and you asking for less. Oh, this is haggling. Okay. 249 meats. That is too much. I'm just gonna keep doing it.
I just had the toilet pistol.
It's pretty good, actually. I think.
Oh, that's actually not bad. poison damage is pretty good at it.
So, in theory, I could get this to $0. But I can't change the settings. It doesn't have things, you gotta have a thing, Zeker. Well, this is not worth my time. But also, it's kind of funny. Alright, fuck it. I'm buying it for 200. Overly tanned boots.
If I dig up a grave, does that give me bad shit?
Not really. Plus 1 maximum AP for another plus 7 Moxie, so I lose out on 2 AP. I don't know if I like that. Maybe if I have an insane amount of attack points. That's just gumption, right? Yeah, eventually gumption will have more things. Imagine VR Minecraft twerking. I don't... It's not that hard to imagine, I'll be real. Doesn't mean it's fun. Where am I? Kellogg Ranch. Kellogg's office. He's dead. Menacing ape skeleton. Hello, sir. Hello! See your ghost, huh? As it does appear so, and alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled. It's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know? What's this whole purity kick about anyway? My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Sure. First step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what, smoking cigars? Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, nighttime activities alone. What? Anyway, that's the first step. The second step is purity of guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas. Yikes. The consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes manufactured through my personal scientifically developed recipe. I'll make something different from other breakfast cereals. Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed. What's the third step then? Final step is purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines I have invented myself. I'll let us together. What was it? My regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul. That sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works. Certainly it does. Why, just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. Lockpicking 3. Kellogg's Grain Flakes recipe and cowboy chef hat. 4 parts barley, 1 part oats, 3 parts spelt. Press to 91 psi. Cook for 8 minutes at 640 degrees. Spell damage, that sucks. Sugared pork balls, peppermint drops, and Kellogg Ranch workout regimen. Warm-up stretching, lung expansion 2 reps. Equilibrium maintenance stretching. Skeleton vibration, cool-down stretching. Increase your item drops by 10% for the rest of the day. Scrap of paper under the pillow. Looks like torn out part of the diary page. Opposed to... Wait. Skeleton in this bed. There's a skeleton in this bed, and it's wearing weird metal pants. Take them. Chastity pants. -5 Moxie. You can opt to wear pants that actually just suck. This bed is empty. The bed is covered in bones. Got some bones. Supposed to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I...
Ow.
Lockpicking 3. The only thing it says is a dusty old diary. Give me them hot secrets. Diary of Blank Smith. The first name is worn away, but you can tell it was fewer than 8 letters. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she had several relatives with poor health and wanted to preserve her own. Range should be pretty boring. Fewer than 8 letters. Not particularly hot after all. And I got needles out of that one. Bottle of laudanum. Kurt's Fit headband and Kurt's Fit pants. What do the pants do? Plus 7 muscle. That makes sense. This bed is
How do I
empty.
get safe cracking?
It's a book. Which I found randomly. Its grain hopper is currently empty. Dough press. Large window, but it doesn't have a door. Purity is the best sauce. Weigh yourself. According to the scale, you weigh 31 metric grams. You don't know how to use the scale correctly. Years worth of height and weight recordings for the range's customers. Measure yourself. According to the ruler, you are 5 parasangs and 4 cubits tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Makes sense. Okay, that was cool. Let's go back to that reboot hill. See if I can't get her to remember her daughter or something. Stop right there. Prove your allegiance, for us suffer no cultists in this place. Could you be more specific? Never Master's cultists. The skeleton guys. Show him the black hoodie you got off that guy. No. Accuse the accuser. Well now, wait a minute. I'm not the one in the dark cloak jumping out at people. How do I know you're not a cultist? I kill cultists. With what? That evil-looking knife? Because that's not culty at all. No, sir. I take their own knives and use them against them as poetic justice. So the masked stranger brandishing a literal cult dagger at me is claiming he isn't a cultist. Hey, this isn't about me. Ugh. Just get out of here. 30 XP. Granny Smith is too despondent to speak to you right now. Maybe she'll be over it by tomorrow. Well, I guess it wouldn't be terrible to sleep right now. But I lose all these status effects. What the fuck ever. We're going back to Dirtwater. Insult yourself. It's your bed. Sleep. You go to sleep. You dream you're painting a self-portrait while fleeing from a swarm of bees, and then your head turns into a skull. You wake up quite refreshed. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry, and sober. Day 2, the second day of the rest of your life. I'm gonna insult myself. Insult yourself again. Insult yourself again. Call yourself a vulture-loving, vulture-hugging jerk. Let's go back to Reboot Hill. He spotted a small makeshift signpost stuck in the ground a few yards away from the road and stopped to check it out. It says free meat. And indeed there's a small pile of meat lying in front of it. You're so distracted from rolling your eyes at this obvious trap you almost missed the goblin sneaking up behind you. He's wearing an old buffalo skin as a helmet, which you have to admit looks really metal. Gotta hand it to you, you nearly got me, good job. Huh, foolish humanist falling into my clever trap. Now you are giving me valuables or I'm beating you up. You know, this may be the first time I've been mugged by a goblin. Usually you guys are more or less peaceable. I am smart like human. Why making things myself when robbing easier? Smart like human is a very accurate description of the idea, yeah. Talk to it. Giving me your stuff or hitting you. Calming down. We coming to some kind of agreement? Agreeing with either taking stuff or hitting. Horn swaggling. After some back and forth, the goblin agrees to leave you unhit if you teach it how to set up a better ambush. If you correct the spelling on his sign to free ambush. That's the best way to sneak attack someone is by shouting while walking towards them very slowly. This is good advice. I think I know who she was. Melissa? Yes, of course, how could I have forgotten poor sweet Melissa, how I miss her. Gain 90 XP. Granny drifts to her tombstone, gently places a bouquet in its base, both granny and the flowers fade away into nothingness, that is, except for a single flower that remains, ghost flower. Epic. Offhand, plus 11 spell damage. Not gonna use that. You love to see it. Ooh, can I even fight these guys yet? We're gonna try. Well, this guy is really the only guy that shoots, so... We're gonna reduce his moxie a little bit. $326 total damage. I can actually kill both these guys. Wait. I could. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. 15 to 18 damage. Actually, we'll take this middle guy, because I'll probably just kill the other row. Damn, Gary one-turned him? Fuck him up, Gary. That shit's so strong. Gain 200 XP. Take the sword. I got an item, Sweet Sword. 12 to 15 damage and plus 6 moxie. I never use this thing. Like, that's the problem, right? I never use my melee weapon.
I need a needle.
Plus 6 pistol attack damage versus plus 6 moxie. Like, I don't know what the difference between those two things is. Like, how much does moxie actually increase my ranged attacks? Because I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm actually gonna look it up. Moxie. Character statistics. Moxie determines how much damage your ranged attacks do and how much damage you take when you get shot by enemies. For example, if a ranged attack against a goblin would normally do 3 damage, but your moxie is 1 higher than the goblins, the attack will do 4 damage instead. Reducing the enemy's moxie will cause them to deal less damage when they shoot you and take more damage when you shoot them. Okay. So for every point that your moxie is over theirs, you do more damage? Is that like the description of moxie? Ranged attack against the goblin, we do 3 damage, moxie is 1 higher. The attack will do 4 instead. Okay. 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 Well, you know what? Why don't we just test? We'll put the Sweet Sword on, and we'll see what the difference is. Because it might just be no difference, honestly, with the way they're talking about it.
I need more picks.
There's a keyhole in the trunk of this tree. Oh, I went backwards. There should be a plot, too. There is a plot, too. Professional sword swallower. What are this? This tombstone is being fancy as a door at the front. Inside there's a document, a weird little metal object. Read the document. The document describes a Tontine, the burial wishes of Shep Bustersley. A weird sequence of letters. BTLITR. I am horrible at these puzzles. There's a document with a weird little metal object. Found a key fragment. Pick up the object that looks like a piece of a broken key. Interesting. So, BTLITR. Got it. Pick the lock. Tombstone's document, a weird little metal object. Take the object. Read the document. OHLGHE. Okay. Can I combine these? Assemble the key. You don't have all the pieces of the key. Well, crack it. Safe cracking. Read the document. OIEHTE. Take the object. Key fragment. Leave it. Assemble the key. There we go. Tontine key. So what is the point of the letters, I wonder? Shank Weems, we're reasonably sure he's dead. Caught him coming and going. Dink Scotch Turkinson. Drowned in a whiskey barrel, it's what he would have wanted. The ground here seems reasonably soft. Got some decent whiskey. Fred Deeks, couldn't remember the rhyme about which snakes are poisonous. Okay. Got some patent emetic. Cures poison. Fair enough. That is he lived. Screaming. Annette Jangle. First lady bicyclist to ride off a cliff. The ground here seems reasonably soft. Got riding boots. Riding boots. What do those do? +1 maximum AP and +3 speed. That's pretty cool. Reminds of a picnic. Soda crackers, instant grits, and a gothic cameo. +20% spooky resistance. That's fair. That is a fair assessment. It resists the spookiness. Alright, well, let's put the key in this tree. In this tree. Tontine key. Tontine treasure chest. Open it. Unbreakable ruby. Sell value 2,000 meat. It doesn't say just sell it, though. So I'm not going to sell that. Maybe that's extremely important. Xavier J. Hornhog ran for mayor right off a cliff.
Fight God.
And why? That one guy. Rip that one guy. You know him. Yeah, the one.
God.
God?
God.
Handful of loose teeth. Who's this guy? The skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. Talk to him. My name is Bernard, but shh, lower your voice, they'll hear us. Who, the cultists? Yes. Not a fan? They're reanimating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated. It sounds horrible. Can you imagine having to walk around without your skin on? How embarrassing, not to mention cold. Sure, well, plus, I mean, dying's hard enough. Who wants to come back to life just when you got used to being dead, right? I could see that. Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me. Okay, I'll let you know when it's safe. Great, thanks. I'll just hang back here till the coast is clear. Is there cultists over here? That was a disease we don't yet have a name for. Skull chips. Not gonna get past this barrier of whirling bones without, well, making it so there's no barrier of whirling bones anymore. Shoot 'em! Oh, I probably pressed the wrong option. Shoot 'em! You draw your pistol and definitely shoot the floating bones into bits that are too small to float. Nothing to it. These cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over that skeleton.
Mind splainer.
Yeah, you get XP for mining things now. Wait a while and see what happens, or interrupt their ritual. Wait a while. You hide behind a tombstone and wait. After a few moments, the skeleton wrests itself from the cultist's control and goes on a rampage. Bones and teeth fly everywhere, and none of them belong to the skeleton, if that gives you any indication of how the fight turns out. Seemingly satisfied with the carnage it has caused, the skeleton scratches something into the ground and then shuffles off to the south. Fucking Grutch. Must be its name. Peninsula Wackersley. Nice lady, but really unfortunate name. This is a hastily constructed, very shallow privy. Requires stench resistance, while I have a flower. Discipline slip. Examine it. You read over the information listed on the slip. Looks like one of the cultists was gathering dangerous mushrooms. Curious. You should slip it into your journal. Okay. Necromancer journal. Road receipt. Ley lines. Hellcounts. You must be close to Hellstorm Ranch. It said that there's a patch of Mortis australius near the lair. Death oysters. They only grow in a narrow band between the big canyon and the mountains. That narrows it down. Looks like that's everything you've got so far. I don't know who Grutch is. Black Book. Fundamentals of Nex-Mex. Gives you the raised skeletal buddy skill. Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. Are you certain? The dark arts are no laughing matter. This could really mess you up. I don't care.
I can make a bean golem that fights for me.
That's pretty awesome. The words crawl off the page and into your eyes like worms. The worms burrow into your bones and then whisper stuff to you about cool things you can do with other people's bones. You got a perk raised skeletal buddy. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. You don't feel so well. Your hair instantly loses all of its color. You got a perk white hair. -3 moxie. You motherfucker. Examine skeletal bones in your inventory to enchant them. Ensorcelled skeleton bone. Summon a skeleton to protect you. That's pretty cool. Well, I kind of wish I didn't do that, but oh well. I suppose it did warn me. Let me tell you here, you can have this Worry Stone. I don't need it anymore. Okay. Goes in your offhand plus 6 Moxie.
I just got Necromancy as a skill?
I almost wish I didn't learn that, because I don't think... Like, Moxie doesn't really matter to me. Well, I mean, Moxie matters, but summoning skeletons does not. Anyways, let's go to that one ranch. Where is it?
Seeker,
Hellstorm.
you just gave me, my Horror Seeker gave me a skill called the Gridden Skull.
Oh. Fort Memoriam, no. Alright, let's ring the epic bell. So let's see how much damage this does. 318 to 334. 298 to 314. Okay. And they have a total between the two of them, 36 plus 38. That's 74 Moxie between the two of them, right? $74 was the number we determined. So now let's try and use specifically pistol attack damage, right? So artillery saber, because that gives us plus 6 pistol attack damage, right? So that's 12 extra damage. And now let's try on these guys. 286 to 302, but they have only 73 Moxie. So it's like the same number. Which means that more Moxie was doing more damage, right? Believe so. R.I.P. Gary. Bruh, that's my guy. Alright, let's try one more time. Worry Stone for Moxie.
I just gotta.
Sweet Sword
I
for
can now
Moxie.
understand Appalachian Skull Whispering. You're fluent in a very specific dialect of Whispers of the Dead.
274 to 290. But these guys have 44, 35, that's 79 Moxie. I can't tell, man. But this is more, right? I can't tell. I don't think it necessarily matters too much. It's hard to say. I think Moxie matters more, but it's so hard to tell.
Got St. Beefus's thigh.
Alright. I think it's like around 290 though, so let's try going back to just straight pistol damage. $274 to 290. It just seems exactly the same. Oh well. That's my homie. You cannot be doing this to my homie. Okay, so I guess it really just doesn't matter. But I'll go for Moxie because it's like, it's a status effect. And I think that's probably more important, so. Well, you know, I think that's a good place to end off on today. So, let's quit out of the game here. Let's go to our camera. I'm gonna end stream real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty, that being said, today was very successful. I enjoyed myself. We will probably play more of this on a later date, perhaps tomorrow. I don't see why not. But for now, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for stopping by. And we shall see you tomorrow or next time, depending on whether or not I actually do that tomorrow.